Good morning, First Tech Challenge. Before we get things started, please welcome to the field Senior Director of First Tech Challenge, Rachel Moore.
Good morning. Unfortunately, before we begin, today's event, with a heavy heart, I have to share some devastating news with you today. Yesterday, a member of our community passed away unexpectedly here at First Championship. All of us at First extend our deepest condolences to the student's family, friends, and teammates, and we hope you'll join us now in a moment of silence. Thank you. This is an unimaginable loss. We do have resources available to help you. Please see PIT admin or the information booth downstairs for more details. There is no one right way to grieve or process an event like this. There is no formula to make everything okay. What we can do is be here together now and give ourselves permission to still feel joy and excitement. Life is both sad and happy. Give yourself permission today to feel both deeply. We encourage you to do what you do best in our community, which is be there for each other. Thank you for taking this moment with us now, and I'm going to hand this over to your MCs to get started. Thank you.
Good morning, Houston. Good morning, Houston. Would you like to meet your team for the first elimination match?
Good morning, Houston.
On the red side of the field, we have Whitefish Bay High School. It's Bay Robotics. Next to them, it's the team from Flower Mound, Texas. Iterative Intentions.
Okay, you should be live.
Good morning, Edison.
On the blue side of the field,
Let's meet our teams.
they're
In match one,
everywhere.
in the Red Alliance,
On the blue side
waiting
of
in
the
the
field,
wings,
we have Denver,
from
Colorado's
Westwood High School in Austin, Texas, team 1.
Good morning, Ochoa. We have 8 alliances who will be competing today to represent the Ochoa division to become this year's world champions. Let's meet our first 2 alliances. Starting off on red, team 17962, row 2D2. Joining them, team 12993, Robo Kings Arum. Over on blue. Let's hear it first for team 10544, Cyber Eagles Silver. And their alliance partners, 19502, the Moment Makers. We're ready to play. Ochoa, semifinal 1, match number 1. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go in our autonomous period of semifinal 1, match number 1 here in the Ochoa division, sponsored by Qualcomm. 1 pixel up on the Red Alliance backdrop, 1 pixel up on the Blue Alliance backdrop added by Moment Makers right before both Red Alliance robots score some pixels on this Red Alliance backdrop. 5 so far, 1 more added by Team 17, 962. That's row 2D2, along with 2 more on the Red Alliance, courtesy of RKA.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance able to score 3 pixels up on the backdrop during the autonomous period, another 2 pixels in the backstage area as these robots race to collect pixels and bring them back to their backdrops. We saw Cyber Eagle score. Their alliance partner, the Moment Makers, now score as well onto that Blue Alliance backdrop. 1 mosaic up for Blue, working on creating a mosaic over here for Red to earn that mosaic bonus. Blue Alliance is ahead right now, but not by much. Red Alliance feverishly working to put pixels up on this backdrop. Both alliances have already reached the first set line, row 2D2, moving some pixels around on this backdrop as they rotate their claw, looking for a place where they can create a mosaic. Blue Alliance still in the lead as Team 19502, the Moment Makers, makes their way to their Blue Alliance backdrop and successfully completes a green mosaic. Blue Alliance has also reached the second set line. That's going to be 2 set line bonuses of 10 points apiece. With 50 seconds left here in semifinal 1, match number 1, our Red Alliance is catching up here, now behind by just 10 points. Robo King's Arm coming over to their Red Alliance backdrop, scoring some pixels. This Red Alliance is almost up to the second set line. In comes row 2D2, putting another pixel onto this Red Alliance backdrop as now Robo King's Arm looks to add 2 more. 23 seconds left here in this match. Team 19502, the Moment Makers, make the moment and they release their Blue Alliance drone into zone number 1. Second Blue Alliance drone comes out of Cyber Eagle Silver, zone number 1. Looks like we've got a zone 2 and another zone 2 for our Red Alliance with 3, 2, 1. And at the end of semifinal 1, match number 1, looks like we've got 3 robots up, suspended from the rigging. That's going to be 2 Red Alliance robots and 1 Blue Alliance robot. We'll get these scores back to you soon. blowout fans, we've got your scores from semifinal 1, match number 1. So let's see them up on the big board. And winning this first match is the Red Alliance with a score of 336 to 331. Only a 5-point difference here between these alliances. Equal endgame points here, but the Red Alliance was able to score a few more points during the autonomous and the driver-controlled periods to come out on top here in semifinal 1, match number 1.
Here on field 2, we have our second alliance against our third alliance. Let's meet these teams. Starting off on red, let's hear it for team 19411 Tech Tigers. And their alliance partners, 20,871 Eureka. Over on blue, let's hear it first for team 16468 Green Lemons. And team 9614 Hyperion. Once we've randomized the field, we will begin. We've got the thumbs up from the head ref. Ochoa, semifinal 2, match number 1. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Semi-final 2, match number 1. Already in this autonomous period, we've got all 4 purple pixels scored. Green Lemon scores on the backdrop for blue, along with their alliance partner Hyperion. On our Red Alliance side of the field now, we have 3 pixels up on that backdrop. One of those yellow pixels does fall into the proper position, corresponding to the location of the team element on the field. 5 seconds left in this autonomous period. First set line has been reached during the autonomous period for the Red Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
Great autonomous period from both of our alliances there, but it's our blue alliance that's going to take the lead so far in this match. We see Green Lemons put up a purple pixel. Their partner Hyperion come and complete that purple mosaic by adding 2 more purple pixels. Red Alliance looking for a response now. Tech Tigers score onto the backdrop before heading back to the loading side of the field. Now our Blue Alliance is up past that first set line, working their way up to the second as Hyperion comes back to score once again. Blue Alliance still with the lead. Red Alliance looking to pull ahead. We see Eureka right now, team 20871. They're lining up, able to deposit 1 green pixel onto their Red Alliance backdrop. And now here comes their alliance partner, team 19411. Tech Tigers accidentally launching a pixel outside of the field, so they're going to have to go back and find another one. But their alliance partner, Eureka, is able to add a second green pixel to the one already there. And now they're picking up the green pixel from their backstage area. And there is a mosaic for our Red Alliance. Now looking at our Blue Alliance now, 3 mosaics up on the board, getting close to this second set line now. 35 seconds left here in semifinal 2, match number 1. Now Hyperion team 9614 coming back, completing a 4th mosaic on this backdrop, as well as reaching the second set line. We have a Blue Alliance drone and a Red Alliance drone, both landing in Zone 2. Now another Red Alliance drone goes into Zone 1 as these robots score here in the last 7 seconds. Hyperion releases their Blue Alliance drone. That's going to count for Zone number 2 points, as we see some of our robots now suspend from the rigging. Looks like that's going to be 1 robot on the Red Alliance, 1 robot on the Blue Alliance with a successful hang here at the end of semifinal 2, match number 1. Let's see the scores for semifinal 2, match number 1. And this one will go to our Blue Alliance with a score of 369 to 283. A beautiful match there by our Blue Alliance. Looks like that's going to be our new record here in the Ochoa division with a penalty-free match. That is our highest scoring penalty-free match that I know of here in this Ochoa division.
We've got semifinal 1, match number 2, ready to play. Wasn't that first match close? And wasn't it incredibly high scoring? I think we're going to see it again. Maybe we'll go to a third match. Let's meet them. Starting out on the Red Alliance, 17,962, row 2, D2. And their alliance partners, 19,836, Hawk. On the Blue Alliance, team 9848, Gearview. And team 10544, Cyber Eagles Silver. Who's cheering for the Blue Alliance? Who's cheering for red? Let's find out who's gonna take it in 3, 2, 1, go!
Semifinal 1, match number 2. Blue Alliance looking to pull off the win here to force a third match. Red Alliance looking to pull off a win to move on to our finals. Already, this Red Alliance has 3 pixels up on the backdrop. 2 pixels for our Blue Alliance as we see team 10,544 Cyber Eagles score. Still on the move for the Red Alliance in this autonomous period is row 2D2, scoring at once and now scoring again by parking in their backstage area.
3, 2, 1.
Many pixels up on this Red Alliance backdrop. In fact, they were able to reach the first set line before the end of the autonomous period. And now here's Hawk with 2 purple pixels in tow and now scored onto the Red Alliance backdrop. Blue Alliance looking to respond now as row 2D2 completes the first mosaic of this match for the Red Alliance. Looks like team 9848, that's Gearview, was just able to score onto the Blue Alliance backdrop as their alliance partner Cyber Eagle Silver tries to make their way back under the rigging to the Blue Alliance backdrop. Hawks scoring once again, reaching up past that first set line, now building their way to the second. Row 2D2 extends their reach into the Red Alliance wing and now bring back a yellow and a green pixel. That's another mosaic for that Red Alliance with the help of row 2D2. And now Hawk looking to add some white pixels around it. 50 seconds left here in semifinal 1, match number 2, as we see Gearview, the New Jersey team, Completing the first mosaic for the Blue Alliance. That's going to be a yellow mosaic on blue. 5 seconds till endgame. Row 2D2 scoring once again, now reaching the second set line. That's going to be 2 10-point bonuses on this Red Alliance backdrop. Gearview scoring once again, reaching the first set line for the Blue Alliance as we see drones released. We've got a Blue Alliance drone in zone number 1 as well as a Red Alliance drone with an additional Red Alliance drone sitting happily in zone number 2. 5 seconds left in this match as we see robots start to suspend. And 3, 2, 1. All 4 robots able to suspend from the rigging here at the end of qualification of semifinal 1, match number 2. Let's see the scores for semifinal 1, match number 2. And taking the win in this match is the Red Alliance. Red Alliance achieving a high score of 426 to the Blue Alliance's 203. Now, what a nice high score put up by that Alliance. You can do that subtraction yourself and see what that penalty-free score would be. That is a very nice score for our Red Alliance. Also, not only a nice score, but the second win for the Red Alliance. And you know what that means. We'll be seeing them again here in our finals on the Ochoa division. Let's also get a congratulations to our Blue Alliance. Let's hear it for Team 10,544, Cyber Eagle Silver, Team 9848, Gearview, and Team 19502, Eureka. Correction teams, let's hear it for Team 19502. That's the Moment Makers. Give them a round of applause.
Next up, semifinal 2, match number 2. The Blue Alliance got an upset in that first match. One more, and they will move to the division finals. But if the Red Alliance wins, we got one more match. Let's meet these teams. Starting off on red, Team 53-56, Tardus. And their alliance partners, 19-4-11 Tech Tigers. Over on blue, Team 96-14 Hyperion. And their alliance partners, 10-298 Brainstorms. Blue Alliance ready? Red Alliance ready. We're randomizing the field. And once we've got the thumbs up, we'll begin. 3, 2, 1, go!
And robots scoring their purple pixels so far. Looks like 2 robots are retrieving pixels. 2 robots are going to score on the backdrop. We got 1 on red, 1 on blue. That quickly changes as Hyperion scores an additional pixel onto the Blue Alliance backdrop. And here they are again, scoring another 2 pixels. Still on the move for the Red Alliance is Team 19-4-11 Tech Tigers. However, it looks like they may be hung up on a pixel, so their wheels aren't contacting the ground at the moment.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance lead here, so Red Alliance looking to make up points. Team 53-56 Tardus coming over to their alliance partner, seeing if they're able to push them off of that pixel that they're stuck on. Meanwhile, our Blue Alliance side of the field, we already got plenty of pixels scored up here, and Hyperion adds a purple pixel to the one that's already there. And now they're lining up to score an additional purple pixel for the first mosaic of the match goes to our Blue Alliance. Red Alliance robot Tardus trying to get over to their Red Alliance wing as their alliance partner is unfortunately still hung up on that pixel. We'll see if they're able to do anything about that in the last 1 minute and 13 seconds of this match. Team 10,298, that's Brainstorms looking to line up and score. We are past the first set line now on this Blue Alliance. Looks like we're trying to build up to the second. Back comes Brainstorms for this Blue Alliance, adding 2 pixels to the total number up on that Blue Alliance backdrop. Hyperion right next to them now looking to score, and they're going to move this white pixel over ever so slightly so that they can place a yellow pixel and complete the second mosaic and even start a third mosaic. 3 seconds till endgame. And we see a Red Alliance drone release by Team 19-4-11 Tech Tigers. That's going to go into zone number 1 before they line up to suspend themselves from the rigging. We've got a third mosaic up on this Blue Alliance backdrop. We're at the second set line. They're trying to get up to the third set line. Looks like all 4 robots trying to suspend themselves from the rigging as we have 2 Blue Alliance drones, both earning points for scoring in launch zone number 1. So we'll get your scores calculated, and they will be coming back to you very soon. Let's see the scores for semifinal 2, match number 2. And this one's going to be a Blue Alliance win. Score of 319 to 211. Blue Alliance earns their second win, which is going to push them into our finals here in the Ochoa division. But that means we also need to give a round of applause to Team 5356, to Team 19411, and Team 20871. Let's give that Red Alliance a huge round of applause, and also a round of applause for our Blue Alliance, since we're going to see them again here in the finals.
Ochoa Division. We had 4 alliances. Now there are 2. They will compete. One of these 2 alliances will represent our division against Edison and ultimately, hopefully, for the World Championship title. Let's meet these teams. On the Red Alliance, let's hear it first for Team 17962.
All the way from Romania, we have Team Row2D2.
And their alliance partners, 12993.
From the Sunshine Coast in Australia, it's Robo Kings Aurum.
Over on blue, they upset Alliance 2. They're looking to upset 1. Let's hear it for Team 16468.
From Westchester, Pennsylvania, it's the Green Lemons.
And their alliance partners, 9614.
From Fremont, California, give it up for Hyperion.
Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Ochoa Division, are you ready? Finals match 1. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Right out the gate here for Ochoa Finals match number 1. We see all 4 robots moving at the start of Autonomous. We've got 2 purple pixels placed, 2 purple pixels placed on the Blue Alliance, 1 on the Red Alliance with those team props for some extra points. We've got a couple pixels dropped off backstage here for the Red Alliance. Looks like 3 white pixels in the yellow. Over on the Blue Alliance, we see 4 white pixels and 1 yellow on the backdrop as well. We've got another yellow pixel and a white pixel plopped backstage as we round out Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we are in Teleop. We're seeing a couple teams here navigating through the center truss, picking up those pixels that were left behind in Autonomous and scoring those pixels on the backdrop for even more points. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have Team 17962, Row2D2 going for those purple pixels, attempting a mosaic, not quite making it, but we will see if they can fix that some point in the match. Over on the Blue Alliance, Team 9614, Hyperion, going for those white pixels. Looks like we have a first set line bonus over on the Blue Alliance, followed up by their alliance partner, Team 16468, the Green Lemons, scoring a purple pixel there as well. We've got a green and a yellow pixel on the backdrop here for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partner, Team 12993, Robo Kings Aurum, going through that center stage door, trying to get some of those pixels and trying to place them and score them. Or wait, looks like they may be playing a bit of defense there. Just over 1 minute remaining here in this match. Looks like we may have 2 mosaics over on the Blue Alliance side of things, with the potential for a 3rd placed down by Team 16468, Green Lemons. Over here on the Red Alliance, we do have 2 mosaics as well as a first set line bonus for that Red Alliance. We do have a 3rd mosaic over here on the Blue Alliance backdrop as well. That is a 3rd mosaic. We've also reached that 2nd set line over on the Blue Alliance as we enter endgame. We see a drone launch for the Red Alliance, not quite clearing that field wall, but they're not done because they're going back for some more pixels there. 2nd drone launch for the Red Alliance in Zone 1. Drone launch from the Blue Alliance into Zone 1 as well. 13 seconds remaining. 2nd drone launch from the Blue Alliance into Zone 2 this time. Just about 7 seconds left. They're going for those last second pixels, those last second hangs. Can they do it? We can see 3 robots hanging at the end of this match. 2 for the Blue Alliance and 1 for the Red Alliance. The last Red Alliance robot here is parked backstage to round up finals match number 1. Teams, I have the scores for finals match number 1. Do I have the scores? Yes, we do have the scores. The win goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 329 points to the Red Alliance's 253 points. That puts the Blue Alliance in the lead. They have one win over the Red Alliance, so they'll need to win that next match to make it to the interdivisional finals.
time for finals match 2. The Blue Alliance, Alliance 3, took the first win. If they win this match, they'll be facing off the winners of the Edison division. But our Red Alliance, Alliance 1, if they win, we're going to have another match. Let's meet these teams. On the Red Alliance, 17-9-62.
Welcome back to the field, row 2D2.
And team 19-8-36.
From Richmond Hill, Ontario, Canada, it's Hawk.
On the Blue Alliance, 96-14.
Please welcome back to the field, Hyperion.
And their alliance partners, 10-98.
From Newbury Park, California, give it up for Brainstorms.
The field is ready. Ochoa Division Finals, match number 2. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we are, Ochoa Division Finals, match number 2. Right out the gate, we are seeing all 4 purple pixels being placed correctly with 4 different team props. That's a bunch of extra points for those alliances. We see over here on the Red Alliance, 2 yellow pixels and 3 white pixels on that backdrop. Scratch that, 5 white pixels on that backdrop. Over on the Blue Alliance, we see 1 yellow on the backdrop, 1 in the backstage, and 3 white on that backdrop, as well as we round out Autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And after nearly filling out 2 full rows of pixels on the backdrop, the Red Alliance is going for it, including Team 19836 Hawk, placing 2 purple pixels, completing that second row. But they're not done. Team 17962, row 2D2, making a mosaic, crossing that first set line, placing down a second purple pixel. Back over on the Blue Alliance, we see Team 10298 Brainstorms, scoring 2 white pixels on that backdrop. Their alliance partner, Team 9614 Hyperion, going for some pixels there as well. Looks like they may have a yellow pixel they're trying to place. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. Red Alliance absolutely stacking the board full of pixels, and we've got a second mosaic for the Red Alliance. Scratch that, a third mosaic for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, we do have 1 mosaic as well. Team 9614 Hyperion maybe making a second here. Let's wait and see. 58 seconds left. Can they do it? Looks like they may be able to. We'll just have to wait and see. Looks like Red Alliance has crossed that second set line as well. They get that second set line bonus. We've got about 5 seconds till end game here. We're seeing these pixels stacked quite high over here on the Red Alliance side of things as we enter end game. Let's see what happens with some drones. Let's see what happens with some hanging robots. We've reached the second set line over here on the Red Alliance, even further with some more green pixels and a 4th mosaic and a drone launch for the Red Alliance. 2 drone launches for the Red Alliance, 1 for the Blue Alliance. Looks like they're all into zone 1 or 2 with 5 seconds left. And with that, we see 3 hanging robots on that center truss, 2 for the Red Alliance, 1 for the Blue Alliance. We see 1 more Blue Alliance robot parked backstage as well to round out an exciting finals match number 2. All right, teams, I have some scores for finals match number 2. Taking the match is the Red Alliance with a score of 397 to the Blue Alliance's 246. That puts them tied for wins right now. So we are going to a third finals match. The winner of that match will move on to the interdivisional semifinals. Folks, stay tuned. We will be back shortly.
Finals match 3. This will be the final match of the Ochoa division. One of these two incredible alliances will move to face the champions from Edison. Let's meet them. On the Red Alliance, Team 17-9-62.
Row to D2.
And their alliance partners, 19-8-36.
Give it up for Hawk.
On the Blue Alliance, 16-4-68.
The Green Lemons.
And their alliance partners, 96-14.
Hyperion.
Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Ochoa Division, are you ready? Let's begin the match. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Right out the gate here for finals match number 3 with Autonomous. We see 4 purple pixels being placed correctly on those spike marks with those team props for some extra points. We see 2 yellow pixels placed correctly on the backdrop here for the Red Alliance. 2 yellow pixels placed correctly for the Blue Alliance as well. We've got 5 white pixels on the Red Alliance backdrop, 4 white pixels on the Blue Alliance backdrop. It is neck and neck right now. We got 5, 6 white pixels as we round out Autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And at the very end of Autonomous, we see the Red Alliance reach that first set line on their backdrop, but they're not done. They're going back for more. Over here, we see Team 17962, Row 2D2 with 2 purple pixels. They're followed up by their alliance partner, 1926 Hawk, scoring 1 more purple pixel, maybe trying to get a mosaic. We will just have to wait and see. Over on the Blue Alliance, Team 9614 Hyperion, scoring a white pixel and getting them to that first set line. They've also got a mosaic over there. They're followed up by Green Lemons, Team 16468, placing 2 purple pixels. Some more white pixels go down over on the Blue Alliance here. Looks like we do have 2 mosaics for the Red Alliance here as well. Team 19836 Hawk scoring 2 white pixels. Their alliance partner 17962 Row 2D2 scoring 2 white pixels. They're reaching for the skies on this backdrop here with 1 minute remaining. Looks like we may have another pixel, or another mosaic, over on the Blue Alliance. Let's see what happens over there. Team 9614 Hyperion lining up and scoring a 3rd mosaic for the Blue Alliance. We have a 3rd mosaic over here on the Red Alliance side as well. Looks like they may be trying to reach that second set line as we enter endgame. We see a drone launch from the Blue Alliance into Zone 1. That is a Zone 1 Blue Alliance drone launch. Red Alliance launching a drone into Zone 2. Zone 2 drone launch to the Red Alliance. 15 seconds left here. The Red Alliance and Blue Alliance have both reached the second set line. We see a Red Alliance drone launch into Zone 2, I believe. We've got 5 seconds left. Trying to hang here and park. Let's see what happens. And with that, we see 3 hanging robots on that center truss, rounding out this finals match number 3. Folks, do not go anywhere. We will have some scores for you momentarily. All right, Ochoa Division, are you ready for some scores? Hang on, is my thing turned on? Because I can't hear you. Are you ready to see some scores, Ochoa Division? That's more like it. Let's see who takes finals match number 3. The win goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 375 points to the Blue Alliance's 332 points. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. You are going to the interdivisional semifinals. But let's also give a round of applause for our Blue Alliance for making it to the division finals. That is, of course, teams 16468 Green Lemons, Team 9614 Hyperion, and Team 10298 Brainstorms.
Championships Take 2024.
I'm so excited to be here with you all today at First Championship, celebrating our final day of competition. This week, we had more than 1,000 teams from countries all over the world gathered under one roof, and we welcome tens of thousands of supporters and spectators to cheer on these students as they put their innovation, teamwork, and robotic skills to the test. Every year, this event gets bigger and better, but one thing remains the same. It's a remarkable and life-changing experience for students of all ages. Not to mention, the competition is as fun, thrilling, and heart-pounding as any other sporting event. But our sport is the only one where every kid on every team can go pro. I'd like to extend a huge thank you to all the families, friends, and First fans who have shown their support for all the amazing young people competing this week here in Houston and virtually. If you're new to the First community and are interested in getting involved, please visit our website at www.firstinspires.org to learn about the teams and programs in your area. There's more excitement, discovery, and fun to be had during our upcoming season, which we'll be revealing towards the end of today's program. I'd also like to give a special thank you to our First Championship presenting sponsor, BAE Systems, our First in Show season presenting sponsor, Qualcomm, and the growing list of strategic partners, sponsors, and donors who have supported our teams this season. And thank you to the City of Houston and 1,400 First Championship volunteers who came together to provide an inclusive, welcoming, and fun event for all. Finally, let's give it up for all the young people who have competed and presented here in Houston this week, and to the 700,000 students around the world who participated in First this school year. I know you'll all continue to hone your First skills and nurture the connections you've made within the First community. If you're graduating high school this year, don't worry. As First alumni, you have a place in our First community for life. Next, I'm proud to introduce the winner of the 2024 First Championship Sponsor Video Contest. Thank you to all of our amazing sponsors for participating. Please join me in congratulating Caterpillar, the winner of this year's friendly competition. Roll the video.
It's amazing to go from an empty file to, 700 lines and just seeing everything work and seeing it play out on the field in a glorious way. Going from toying with Arduinos and microcontrollers that cost less than $5 to working on industry-level tech is just a mind blower that I couldn't achieve anywhere else except here in First, and that's thanks to Caterpillar and everything that they've given to our team. I worked at the Mossville Caterpillar complex, and I worked on site communications validation. I worked on software that tested the antennas on the machine, as well as servers that were actually on our testing sites that would listen for communication from the trucks. Seeing what we do at Caterpillar and seeing how every system works harmoniously with each other, just the same way we do it on the robots here at First, is beautiful. And it really gives me a new appreciation for what I do here and to do in my career in order to help operate these huge machines.
We're so grateful for BAE Systems' generous support of the 2024 First Championship as presenting sponsor. BAE Systems has supported First for more than 25 years, and we're proud to work alongside them to expand access to STEM education and prepare young people for the workforce of tomorrow. With that, please enjoy this video from BAE Systems.
Imagine a world without direction. place where destinations cannot be traversed. And exploring beyond our boundaries is no longer achievable. But you are the next generation of problem solvers, ensuring this doesn't become reality. To lead the world and sustain the future of innovation, we need more dreamers and creators like you. For decades, BAE Systems and FIRST have worked together to inspire the next generation of STEM innovators, ensuring you have the opportunity to explore, learn, and achieve, to develop unique problem-solving skills, building the confidence to make the impossible possible. You are the key to bringing all this to life, developing technology that hasn't even been dreamed of yet. Together, we're cultivating the future and building a world that you believe in.
It is my great pleasure to introduce our next segment, the presentation of the Founders Award. Each year, FIRST founder Dean Kamen presents the Founders Award to one organization or individual for exceptional service in advancing the ideals and mission of FIRST. This year, the Founders Award goes to a former NASA engineer who spent years working on the Curiosity rover. He is also the founder of Crunch Labs, a company dedicated to showing kids how to think like engineers. You probably know him best from YouTube, where he does exciting science experiments, hilarious pranks, and develops awe-inspiring inventions for his nearly 50 million subscribers. While his amazing feats of STEM have certainly earned him a lot of fans from all over the world, he visited FIRST Championship this week because he is a fan of all of you, and he is passionate about sharing FIRST with his incredible following. Let's take a look at the moment when Dean presented this year's Founders Award to Mark Rober.
This really is a special day for FIRST. Each year we present the Founders Award. It's a clock that I made nearly 30 years ago, and it travels once a year to the next recipient. It's got little insignias on it from each of the ones that have won it in the past. It was won twice by a little organization called NASA.
Heard of them?
No, you're very familiar. Worked there for many years, and they're one of our great sponsors to this day. But you have been so visible on the internet with 50 million followers. You've been so dedicated to getting kids to see the accessibility and excitement of technology in a kind of a fun way. You seem like the perfect extension of FIRST. And as the founder, I get to find an individual, a company, a federal agency that has done so much that we want to recognize them among the whole FIRST community. But the reason I also made it a clock is they're going to get it and hopefully put it on display prominently in their headquarters somewhere, but they're going to watch time move along very quickly.
I really do think we are sort of kindred spirits, and my goal is to reach as many brains as possible to get them stoked about science and engineering and education. And I've had nephews who they've all gone through school, they've taken the classes, but I swear where they learn the most is like doing FIRST, Lego League, including like through high school. And I was just so impressed by that I started researching you guys to figure out like, how do I put the thumb on the scale here, right? Like, on the channel, we could tap a microphone and reach, I think it's like 400 million eyeballs a month, right? Well, technically 800 million because everyone has 2 eyeballs. And so it's like kind of combining powers here to let more people know about FIRST and real learning in the trenches that can occur, like, because that's where the learning happens. It's in the trenches. And you guys do that, I think, better than anyone.
FIRST was all about giving kids real access to real engineering issues, real engineering resources, and let them build something that solves a problem. And when we saw how fantastically well you're doing that at Crunch Labs, this is a perfect marriage.
Well, and as part of this, we're kind of announcing we are raising money. When people buy Crunch Labs box, they can donate a box. We're going out to people. Crunch Labs themselves is raising money. And then through FIRST, we're actually getting those into the hands of the kids who need them the most. It could kind of be that first step of just like getting really stoked about, I actually can build something. I have this confidence, right? And then I think that dovetails so nicely into like a full-on robotics program with FIRST.
You should know that at FIRST, from day one, we encourage all of our sponsors and all of the community to particularly go after the kids that might otherwise never have the opportunity to see how accessible, how much fun they can have with technology. We share a vision, and we should be a continuation from where they start with you and the 800 million eyeballs a month and end up as part of the greater FIRST community.
I love it. All right, well, my goal then is to win that award again 10 years down the road. I'm gonna earn it, all right?
If within 10 years we are in more than 90% of the schools in the United States, I will personally deliver that clock back to you.
You heard it here, folks. You heard it here.
This season, FIRST and LEGO Education challenged students ages 4 to 16 from more than 100 countries to explore the role STEM plays in the arts during FIRST LEGO League Masterpiece. This week at FIRST Championship, we had 200 teams competing and presenting across FIRST LEGO League Explore and FIRST LEGO League Challenge divisions. With high fives and admiration, let's check out the highlights. During the FIRST Tech Challenge season, Centerstage, presented by RTX, more than 7,900 teams of middle and high school students learned about the connections between STEM, the arts, and design. Here in Houston, we had 224 teams put their robots to the test in thrilling head-to-head challenges. Let's take a look at the FIRST Tech Challenge action that took place this week. Back in January, we unveiled Crescendo, presented by Haas for FIRST Robotics Competition teams. More than 87,000 high school students on 3,500 teams from 28 countries were encouraged to see what was possible when they combined their creative ideas and innovations with engineering and design. It has certainly been an exciting week of competition for the 600 teams here at FIRST Championship. Please enjoy this highlight reel. Next, we want to recognize the winners of the Dean's List Award. This award celebrates outstanding student leaders whose passion for attaining first ideals is exemplary. Please join me in congratulating these students.
Emily Kurashima, Team 1425, Team Waffles.
Graydon Gentry, Team 5115, Escape Velocity.
Ryan Hallahan, Team 16461, Infinite Turtles.
Ramsey McClure, Team 18145, Men in Blackjacks.
Emily Daniels, Team 18984, The Hurricanes. Hannah Rehard, Team 14295, Operation TAC.
Quentin Norris, Team 21594, Pearson Odyssey.
Justin Jin, Team 16458, Techno Wizards.
Arish Prabin from 12791, Iterative Intentions.
Sophia Lander, Team 4537. Max Dew, Team 4421.
Alicia Ali, Team 4414, High Tide. Elizabeth Seaton, Team 6413, Degrees of Freedom.
Noah Wren, Team 2202.
Camilo Ortega, Team 9124, Devot.
Ella Meyer, Team 7531, Servo Strike Back.
Edna Canas, Team 4931, Edwardsville Technologies.
Sarah Milligan, Team 1188, The Ravens.
Darius DeBiaggi, Team 9642, INT Robotics.
Akash Krishna, Team 4131, The Iron Patriots.
Qualcomm is a FIRST strategic partner and longtime supporter of FIRST, and this year they returned as season presenting sponsor of the First in Show season to inspire FIRST participants to use their curiosity, creativity, and artistry to design and build a world of endless possibilities. I am pleased to announce that Qualcomm will once again be returning as season presenting sponsor for the 2024-2025 season. Without further ado, let's turn it over to Cisco Sanchez, Senior Vice President and Chief Information Officer at Qualcomm Incorporated, for the big reveal.
Hello, FIRST community. Congratulations to all of you on your accomplishments. You continue to inspire us at Qualcomm. When you work together to solve problems, make waves with your innovations, and transform into confident leaders, you remind us that the future of breakthrough technology needs you. At Qualcomm Technologies, beneath the surface of bold innovations and powerful solutions are passionate, curious, creative problem solvers just like you, using their STEM skills to explore the possibilities for a better future. We're proud to partner with FIRST for another exciting season. Let's look at how you'll make a splash next year.
A vast, unexplored frontier, teeming with mystery, possibility, and fish? Welcome aboard, explorers. We're diving in. The ocean is more than what you can see on the horizon. Beneath the surface lies our planet's most complex ecosystems, full of life and potential for exploration and learning. With this season of FIRST, we're exploring beneath the surface and uncovering the potential in each of us to strengthen our community and innovate for a better world with healthy oceans. Sonars and other marine technology allow us to gain more immersive knowledge of the ocean's greatest wonders, to explore the unknown and apply those learnings to improve life on land and below water. The ocean affects our weather, it provides food, it supports all living beings, and through great challenges, the strength of the ocean's biodiversity sustains it. Your adventure begins here with FIRST Dive, presented by Qualcomm.
Good afternoon, Houston! It is my privilege and honor to introduce you to someone without whom none of you would be here today. The founder of First, Mr. Dean Kamen!
Thank you. Thank you. Greetings. Greetings. So, how many people that are here at this year's championship have been at any championship before? How many is this your first championship? Okay. Then for the people that have been here before, you know what's coming. For the new ones, I will introduce you to a tradition that I started when we started First a few decades ago. And it goes like this. Think about how tiny the staff of First actually is. And yet, look at the scale of where we are around the world. There are 8,000 First Tech Challenge teams around the world. Think about that. But it's only possible because this entire organization is driven by passionate volunteers, mentors. Think about your judges, the referees, the field people, your mentors, the teachers, the sponsors. All of these people are doing this for you. So a long time ago, I decided I'm not going to get on stage and thank them because I'm only one guy, and deep down, I'm a pain in the ass to all of them. They're not doing this for me. They're doing this for you. So the tradition goes like this. I ask all the students at the championships to stand up and really loudly thank all the people that made this possible for you so they'll know you're smart enough to appreciate this incredible experience. So let's do that. All right. Then also, by tradition, the mentors and sponsors and everybody involved knows that I'm an unreasonable guy and I'm never satisfied because it's great to have 8,000 teams this year, but I think the world is in such desperate need of a few things. More really technically competent people to solve our global problems, whether it's curing diseases or building energy systems that don't pollute or building, you name it. Look at all the pressure the world is under to give it 8 billion people a better quality of life. It's going to take a much bigger army of technically competent people that also know how to communicate and cooperate with each other. And so each year, again, I point out, as big as we are, as fast as we've been growing, we're not big enough and we're not growing fast enough. So I give homework at every championship. It's always a little different to try to keep our growth going, but this year it's going to be very specific. I'm going to ask every team here to commit to bring at least one more new team next year. You go back to your communities, and whether it's your school or the community organization that got you here or your sponsors, corporation, if every team with all the reach you have can bring just one new team. You have all year to go find them, get them excited, share your experience. I'd like to think next year, First Tech Challenge is going to have more than 16,000 teams, and the world needs that. So let's make it happen. And I am confident, I am really confident, if collectively all the students and all their supporters and all the mentors and parents and teachers work together to do that, we'll not only be able to identify and attract those teams, but we'll be able to support them in a way that they become part of this incredible network that we've created. And just before the final rounds, because all but a couple of robots are going to lose, I'll do the final reminder that I've done every year. My final reminder is, hey, everybody, yeah, this is a great, fun sport, but there's a couple of things about it that make it different than every other sport. One is, it's the only sport where every kid on every team can turn pro. Think about how much the world needs technical people. Every one of you can take the skill sets here and go build a career around it. The other thing I remind everybody every year is, although only a few robots are going to win, and by the way, over the years I've noticed, all the robots that lose, that get damaged or beat up, I've never seen a robot cry. They're tough. Don't worry about the robots. But although only a couple of robots are going to win, the whole purpose of FIRST is all the kids win. All the kids go home with experience and friends. So in the heat of these next few final high-pressure, exciting rounds, I want you all to remember that, and to remember we're not a competition among students. We're a cooperation. We believe in gracious professionalism, and we believe that the most valuable thing that you're going to leave here with isn't this robot winning, or the skills for that matter. What you're leaving here with is a stronger connection to a network of incredible people, your peers, and connections to incredible adults and advisors, mentors, that I hope you realize are critical to the future. They're critical to your future, to the world's future. So keep having fun with the robots, but just remember what's really important about this. You are now part of a fantastic, unique network of people that spans the globe. And I want it to be bigger and more expansive and more integrated every year, so we can go out and really have a meaningful impact on fixing the world's problems. Have a great season.
Hey, Houston, that was Dean Kamen. Why are you still sitting down? Give it up for the man, come on. And now, I would officially like to welcome you to the first championship divisional awards and the closing ceremony for First Tech Challenge and Centerstage, presented by RTX. Now, as you have experienced, FIRST is a community of global citizens. We're more than just an organization. We're a family, a movement, a culture. For all the participants, volunteers, and supporters. Programs like First Tech Challenge are essential for creating scientists and innovators. This generation of scientists and innovators and the next are truly the key to saving the world. And we must do all we can to believe in you by preparing and celebrating you. Now, have you had a good week? Well, let's celebrate the outstanding week we've all had. and our incredible participants. Now, before we hand out the awards, let's thank the awesome people who made this event possible. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers. Please give a big round of applause. All those volunteers who've given their time, their effort, dedication, and so much more to champion the game and make this week a success. Let's give a round of applause to our judges, our referees, our field tech crew, announcing and MCQ, cuers, safety crew, volunteer coordinators, pit managers, and all the rest for their expertise, dedication, and hard week this work. Thank you! And another big round of applause for our generous sponsors, our 2023 and 2024 First in Show season sponsor, Qualcomm, and our First Tech Challenge 2023-2024 Centerstage sponsor, RTX. Thank you! Now, you may have noticed while I've been speaking, we had our judges kind of sneak out here, haven't we? Let's give a big round of applause for our judges. Judges, will you please join us on stage? Now, as Barry's going to demonstrate, Barry, where are you, buddy? Oh, excellent. Barry is going to demonstrate how we'd like the awards to run. We'd like the award winners to please come down the bleachers, up the middle aisle, and meet the judges on the stage. Now, you're going to meet them on the stage you have been competing all week with, because those are your judges there. Now, you're going to go through the line, give a little high five action there. And then, on your way off the stage, head behind the bleachers for a team photo. Now, for award finalists, we ask that you applaud while the team remains in their seats. Finalists' plaques should be picked up at pit admin following the conclusion of the award ceremony. Now, there's only one thing. We want to make sure everyone gets their focus, right? So when you go off to take your pictures, you're going to be really excited. But keep it down a little bit so the next people on stage get the focus they deserve. And now, on to the awards! Now, the way we're going to do this, each award has a reason for being. I'm going to share that with you. Then, whoever the MC is, right, in this case, first Nick, he'll tell you about the award on your particular game fields, okay? You ready? First up, the Judge's Choice Award. There will be 2 awards given out. We'll go around once and then a second time. The Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judge, or judges, to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team doesn't fit any of the existing categories. From the Ochoa division.
Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This rookie team wowed the judges with their accomplishments, humility, and vision. Setting clear goals, they advanced well beyond expectations in every area of first. Design principles in action led to a consistent robot, the key for these lucky ducks. The Rising Star Award goes to Fred, Buck the Banana Duck, and Team 23-521, DeSoto Technics.
Oh, here they come. Because I don't hear them saying it. No, keep going. Go.
Team 23521 DeSoto Technics comes from Olive Branch, Mississippi, in the United States of America.
Should we keep going? From the Edison Division.
Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team of Trailblazers had no path to follow. They created their own passage to the first championships. We know that they'll take the passion home and become first pioneers. The first Pioneer Award goes to Team 21051 KP Computer Training Bits from Cyprus.
Here they come. From the Jemison, from the Jemison Division, here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Believing anything is possible, they traveled across the world on a mission. Building from scratch was not a restriction. With wood and screws, they took on the competition. The heart of the team proudly represented the Libyan nation. The Anything is Possible Award goes to 18549 Libonics Quantum Team from Libya. From the Franklin Division.
Traveling far and wide, they qualified for this championship. They have put multiple versions of their robot in their rookie year. Putting in the work, they grow FTC in their home country. The Growing First Award goes to Team 24474, Lithuanica Vilnius Lyceum Robotics from Lithuania.
Now, as I mentioned before, we have a second Judges Award for each division. The second Judges Award for Ochoa.
Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This third-year team impressed the judges with their tenacity and unyielding perseverance. Being both members and mentors to one another, they learned how to CAD in order to change their box bot to a more modular design, just as powerful as a team 4 times their size. This team of 4 made it to Worlds. The Small and Mighty Award goes to Team 16817, Roxason Tech from Tonalea, Arizona.
Come on down. From the Edison Division.
Here's what the judges have to say about this award. These early birds were excited to build their bot. Their efforts over the summer propelled them to success on the field, and their swerving sure caught our eye. The early bird award goes to Team 11808 Connection, Mizkov, Israel. Come on down.
From the Jemison Division, here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This middle school team has a heart of gold. They consistently look around their community to seek opportunities to help out. This team specifically swept the judges off their feet by 3D printing parts to repair broken generators for their school. The Helping Hands Award goes to 10255 Robo-Ducks from Zeeland, Michigan. Come on down and get your award. Next up, from the Franklin Division.
Here's what the judges have to say about the winners of the award on the Franklin Division. This team learned to think differently and excel in creativity. Despite the many twists and turns, they showed great perseverance and determination. Reaching out to children of need, they display first core values with a happy heart. The Golden Resilience Award goes to Team 23020, Team TC Robotics from South Korea.
The Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks. The look, the feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think about robots in totally different ways. The new aspect must serve a function, but should also serve the robot in a unique fashion. From the Ochoa Division.
Third place goes to Team 19953 Scrap Metal from Anchorage, Alaska.
The third and second places, please, everyone, give them a round of applause. They'll stay where they're seated. Just the winner will come down. Is that okay? All right.
Second place, Team 10544 Cyber Eagle Silver from from Sherwood Park, Alberta in Canada. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Strategic and deliberate. This team impressed the judges with advanced algorithms and a robot wired for ESD mitigation and optimized power distribution. Drawing inspiration from self-driving cars to herald lane assist into robotics, this team has integrated form and function in creating their unique multifunctional driver dashboard. This team's novel design leaped out at the judges like a tiger's pounce. Congratulations to Team 19411 Tech Tigers from Sharon, Massachusetts. Come on down.
From the Edison Division.
In third place, Team 9879 Route -1 from Springdale, Arkansas. In second place, Team 16633 Bots in Black, Atlanta, Georgia. And here's what the judges had to say about this award. This team really shot for the stars with their pixel-perfect design and their love for crepes. They evolved their robot to be as smooth as silk. Their pinball machine-inspired delivery system is impressive and toppled the competition. The winner is Team 4545 Viperbot Ouroboros, Austin, Texas. Come on down.
From the Jameson Division, third place, they'll be recognized. Give them some love. It is, oh, I'm going to get hungry now. 23350 Microchips and Queso from San Antonio, Texas. Second place, I'm even hungrier. 16377 Spicy Ketchup from Universal City, Texas. Oh my gosh, guys. It better not be another food team as the winner. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Created with help from ChatGPT, this cutting-edge design featured rapid intake and precise placement through innovative dual pivot arms. They used the agile MVP process to its fullest. This team's robot skillfully represented their entire town. The winner is Team 10829 Bay Robotics from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. Come on down. Now, from the Franklin Division.
Third place, Team 7393 Electron Bolts from Silver Spring, Maryland. Second place, 11129 Novi Robo Titans from Novi, Michigan. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award from the Franklin Division. This third-year team traveled here from the land where legends began. Discipline and team structure allowed for impeccable design. Pink and purple branding was the perfect blend. Congratulations, Team 19066 from Romania, the AI Citizens.
Give it up, everybody. I think half of Romania is here. Hey, exactly. All right, quick housekeeping note. Lost and Found is going to be closing at 2 o'clock. Not like you could get anywhere, but I just want you to know Lost and Found will be closing at 2 o'clock. Next up, we have the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and their community, and in some cases their country, and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Now, recognition from the Ochoa division.
Our third place team, 10-265 four screen from Chesterfield, Missouri. Second place goes to team 21865 FE203 from Xenia, Ohio. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team has tuned their gears to reach those who have the least. Their notable global outreach took them from South America to the Middle East. Adding nodes to their Orange network seems rather smooth. They are great and masters of bringing joy of STEAM to youth. Congratulations, Team 8365 Gear Masters from Forest Hills, New York.
Come on down, guys. From the Edison division.
In third place, Team 12635 Curiosity Robotics, Palo Alto, California. In second place, Team 17315 Westwood Tomahawk, Austin, Texas. And here's what the judges have to say about the winners of this award. This entire team was involved in spreading the word of FIRST. Despite communicating worldwide, nothing was lost in translation. The team demonstrated lots of resolve and lots of resolution. The winner, Team 18225, High Definition, Bellevue, Washington.
Next up, from the Jemison division, third place, 18031 or Cruxus from Pune, India. Second place, 18185 Lightbotics from Fairbanks, Alaska. And here is what the judges had to say about the winners of this award. This team did over 1,200 hours of robotics outreach to youth in their community. They created a user-friendly app and STEAM magazine that was translated into 3 different languages, creating a new FIRST region in their neighboring country, bolted them through their season. Wait for it, don't get ahead of me. It's Team 22801, Bolt.M3 from Kazakhstan. Come on down, guys. Next up, From the Franklin Division.
Third place, Team 5026, the Tesla Coils from Kimberly, Idaho. Second place, Team 16290, the Zip Ties from Sanford, Florida. Here's what the judges had to say about the Motivate Award on the Franklin Division. Through their 5 distinct initiatives, they demonstrated a commitment to community impact. This team has boundless energy, sending the first signal through the universe. Congratulations, Team 12599, Overcharge from Portland, Oregon.
Next up, we have the Control Award. Now, the Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking of the control system to solve game challenges, such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The teams to be recognized from the Ochoa Division.
Starting with third place, Team 20,871, Eureka from Mumbai, India.
Mumbai.
Second place, 19,836, Hawk from Richmond Hill, Ontario in Canada. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of this award. This robot moves like an automaton. The backdrop it swiftly places pixels on. With their smooth movement and use of pods, this team from space gets all the nods. From far, far away with the highest auto score, these are the droids you're looking for. Congratulations, Team 17962, Row 2D2 from Ploiești, Romania.
Come on down. From the Edison Division.
In third place, Team 14423, Robocorns, Exton, Pennsylvania. In second place, Team 14273, Sense and Sound Robotics, Franklin, Massachusetts. And here's what the judges have to say about this award. These ingenious engineers didn't dance with gravity, they tangoed with it. They mastered the art of motion like a choreographed ballet. It's a symphony of innovation with control at its core. This team and its conductor, Team 16379, Cookie Bots, Sammamish, Washington.
Come on down. From the Jemison Division, third place, 8610, Turbo Tech from Lake Oswego, Oregon. Second place, 22708, Tech Zeus from Barracina, Brazil. Now, here's what the, pardon me. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Their organized code led to fast cycle times. Good job. Breaching out, they created a hierarchy of state machines, allowing for parallel motion. The PID loops, customized by position, made them stand out in the forest. Ah, yes. It's 1644-9, Juniper Robotics, Cincinnati, Ohio! Get on down here, Juniper. Next, from the Franklin Division.
Third place, Team 10091, Neon Robotics, not your average nerds, from Mundelein, Illinois. Second place, 19819, the Astro Bruins from Sunnyvale, California. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Control Award. In command with an algorithm custom made, an arm with 7 freedoms swayed, atop a table mountain proud and high, this team watched their drone fly. Congratulations, 18763, Tex Pan from Cape Town in South Africa.
Where are they? Give it up for South Africa! All right. Our next award is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and incentiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design and robot design solution to the first Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award included elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all of the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components and the team's robot, and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. The winners in the Ochoa division.
Starting with third place, going to Team 10298, Brainstorms from Newbury Park, California. Second place goes to Team 16597, Fulminata from Seguin, Texas. Here's what the judges have to say about the winners of this award. Their golden touch commands the spark of innovation. They have 10 degrees of freedom, but units ain't one. With almost 2 meters of extension, they can reach the backdrop from the land down under. This team,
wait for it.
This team has reached past all obstacles in their way to score the Innovate Award. Congratulations, Team 12993, Robo Kings Aurum from Sunshine Coast, Queensland in Australia.
From the Edison division.
In third place, Team 6547, Cobalt Colts, Overland Park, Kansas. In second place, Team 19746, the disruptively Robocephalic Brainstem Robotics Team, Austin, Texas. And here's what the judges have to say about the winners of this award. This team shuffled their way to success. Innovated robot that spun in circles around the competition with pixel perfect precision. They can grab from stacks on high and low, leaving the other teams green with envy. Like feathers on a duck's wing, their multi-layer claw is valuable as jade. The winner, 19818 Jade Innovations, Boyd's, Maryland.
From the Jemison Division, third place, Team 18203, MCII from Mammoth Lakes, California. Second place, 14179. It's the Sushi Squad from Redmond, Washington. Now here's what the judges said about the winner of this award. This team sprung into competition by giving the judges something new. A play on the macadam drive, our attention was locked. This team sped right on by, lighting up like a firefly. Yes, it's the shiny team of 7842 Browncoats from Huntsville, Alabama. Next up, from the Franklin Division.
Third place, Team 13093, the Golden Fish from Punta Gorda, Florida. Second place, 15145, Robo Kings Onyx from the Sunshine Coast in Australia. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team's strategy was supported by their innovative design. They completed many trials on their journey here. This team follows in Microsoft's footsteps. Congratulations, Team 21229, Quality Control from Bellevue, Washington.
How low can you go? Next up, it's the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team is more than just the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential role in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explorers, and it also explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. Ladies, the winner in the Ochoa division.
Third place goes to Team 16468, Green Lemons from Westchester, Pennsylvania. Second place goes to Team 14725, Java the Huts from Fort Myers, Florida. And here's what the judges have to say about the winners of this award. This impressive, spirited team spent countless hours collaborating with mentors, companies, and STEAM professionals. They had a creative approach to finding mentors and in presenting to educators. They can solve any puzzle and escape any room, near and far. Now it's time to sit back, rest your gears, and enjoy some pineapples. Congratulations, Team 9848. It's Gear View from Mullica Hill, New Jersey.
This award from the Edison division.
In third place, Team 8866 Cybernetics, Frederick, Oklahoma. In second place, Team 252, the Electric Quahogs, Providence, Rhode Island. And here's what the judges have to say about the winners of this award. Over the past season, this team demonstrated unwavering commitment to foster connection with STEM communities. They undertook a Herculean effort, organizing over 30 outreach events, festivals, and conferences. Hailing from ancient city, surrounded by blue waters, they reach across the remotest islands to mentor. The winner, 22043 Melon Lab, Uniwrestles, Paris, Greece.
From the Jemison division, third place, 14793, Punishers from Fargo, North Dakota. Recognizing second place, 21354, Epic Expedition from Plano, Texas. Now here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this particular award. Evidently created with the help of ChatGPT. Partnering with groups, both local and grand, they help first expand across the land. Advised by mentors' wisdom from near and far, they reach new heights like a shining star. Facility tours and advocacy they embrace, creating opportunities in a local makerspace. For sustainability, they're leading the way, inspiring librarians and teams day by day. Team 16008, it's the Armored Artemises from Glastonbury, Connecticut. From the Franklin Division.
Third place, Team 8468, the Javengers from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. Second place, 12682, the Golden Ratio from Cary, Illinois. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner on the Franklin Division. Remembering that success is not a simple path, they surrounded themselves with mentors who paved the way for them to exceed expectations. This team impressed judges with their eagerness. Shining like a purple star, their effective approach transformed into life-changing experiences. Congratulations, 2901, the Purple Gears from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Give it up one more time, guys. Make it last. Next up, we have the Think Award.
Check.
Yes, God. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and as engineers. First, the winners from the Ochoa division.
Third place goes to Team 6596 Robotic Rams from Port Byron, Illinois. Second place goes to Team 5356 TARDIS from Corning, New York. Here's what the judges have to say about the winners of this award. This team planned to break the bonds of gravity with mathematical accuracy and precision. Their iterative engineering process showed their next generation skills, inspired by heroes from the past. With their Nerf-inspired launcher, this team blasted off for a successful mission to Mars. Congratulations, Team 11770 Curiosity from Los Angeles, California!
From the Edison division.
In third place, Team 14903 Sharkbots, Mamaroneck, New York.
Do you have
In second place, Team 21455 Rosofia, Galette, Romania. And here's what the judges had to say for the winners of this award. This adaptable team dove deep into innovation and teamwork, documenting their season's journey from sea to sea. They were able to tackle any challenges by using differential equations to calculate the perfect pi, just as octopi regenerates tentacles, they rejuvenate their rollers, swimming their way to success. The winner, Team 14496, Roboctopi in Insidio, California.
From the Jemison division. I'm sorry, I didn't want to stop everyone from singing, but we got to keep rolling. Third place, 8872 Robopocalypse from Santa Clara, California. Second place, 10138, the Newton Busters from Wilmette, Illinois. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Using lots of energy to put effort into motion, their engineering processes show great devotion. Make no bones about it, with AI-generated parts, this team converts its potential into kinetic smarts. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, 19706, Potential Energy from North Oaks, Minnesota. I'll pass it down to you, pass it back up. Next up, the Franklin division.
Third place, Team 4029, 2 bits and a byte from Lexington, Massachusetts. Second place, 18227, Area 52 from Plano, Texas. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of the Think Award on Franklin. This team is a phenomenon that is neither small nor discreet. They ignited by brainstorming and rapid prototyping. Their engineering process sustained and expanded their bot by leaps and bounds. You don't know yet. This team's strategy atomized the competition. Congratulations, 8719 Quantum Leap from Mason, Ohio.
Just for the record, I ain't no hollerback guy. We have division finalist selection coming up next. Want to make sure they got through there? I just want to dance now, guys. Okay, we have the division finalist alliance. First off, from the Ochoa division.
Alliance captains, Team 16468, Green Lemons from Westchester, Pennsylvania. Their first picks, 9614 Hyperion from Fremont, California. And second picks, 10298 Brainstorms from Newbury Park, California.
From the Edison division,
the captain, Team 4215, Hypnotic Robotics, Oradell, New Jersey. First pick, Team 12014, Firewires, Osceola, Indiana. And second pick, Team 18225, High Definition, Bellevue, Washington.
All right. And please come on down to finalists. I guess I didn't make that clear. From the Jemison division, Captain 16449, Juniper Robotics, Cincinnati, Ohio. First pick, 16166, what's up, from Romania. Second pick, 20153, it's the Silver Wolves from Connecticut Square, Pennsylvania. And from the Franklin Division,
the captains, Team 10091, Neon Robotics, not your average nerds from Mundelein, Illinois. Their first pick, Team 21229, Quality Control from Bellevue, Washington. And their partners, Team 12928, the Light Satyrs from Austin, Texas.
Coming up next, our division-winning alliance. Teams, please come on down and meet your judges quickly. First, from the Ochoa division.
Alliance captains, 17962, row 2D2 from Ploiești, Romania. Their first pick, 12993, Robo Kings Aurum from Sunshine Coast, Queensland in Australia. And finally, Team 19836, Hawk from Richmond Hill, Ontario in Canada.
Get down a little bit. For the Jemison division, the captain, 10829, Bay Robotics from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. Your first pick, 12791, Iterative Intentions from Flower Mound, Texas. And second pick, 17969, Mech from Denver, California. What? Denver, Colorado. Did I skip over you?
From the Edison division, the captain, Team 19746. I need a breath. The disruptively robocephalic brainstem robotics team, Austin, Texas. Their first pick, Team 16379, Kooky Bots, Sammamish, Washington. And second pick, Team 17315, Westwood Tomahawk, Austin, Texas.
From the Franklin division, the division-winning alliance.
The captains, Team 19066, the AI Citizens from Romania. Their first pick, 11212, Clueless from San Diego, California. And their partners, 18763, Texpan from Cape Town, South Africa.
He's selfieing on video.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay. Move over a little bit. My friends, we have another award to give away. It's the Inspire Award, one of our most prestigious awards here at First. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for First and for all the First programs, and they work to promote First and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. The team shares the experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and their judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. The winners in the Ochoa division.
Third place Inspire Award goes to Team 16461, Infinite Turtles from Matthews, North Carolina. Second place Inspire Award goes to Team 19502, the Moment Makers from Pearland, Texas. Here's what the judges had to say about the winners of this award. This team is truly a role model among their peers, balancing across award areas. This well-rounded team showed competency in both technical skills and amazing outreach. Their drone launcher incorporated a unique design, while at the same time, they started many new FTC teams. Nash helped achieve this team's equilibrium. Congratulations, Team 19458, Equilibrium.exe from Potomac, Maryland.
From the Edison division.
In third place, Team 18139, Rebel Robotics, Norfolk, Nebraska. In second place, Team 12014, Firewire, Osceola, Indiana. And here's what the judges have to say about the winners for this award. Embracing stress, both real and simulated, this team perfected their design. Seeking professional help level them up their end game. They made First louder by supporting the community on the team's learning ladder. This team holds ideals of First deep in their hearts. Team 8565, Technic Box, Plano, Texas!
Here are the award winners in the Jemison division. Third place, 9974 Thor from Johnston, Iowa. Second place, team 17792 Amigos Droid from Belo Horizonte, Brazil. Now here is what the judges had to say about the winners of this award. They started in first in 7th grade. They've now made first in affordable and accessible pipeline. Mentoring many and creating standard guides, this team keeps service close to their heart. This team differentiates themselves with their system-level thinking, reinforcing a simple, maintainable design with rigorous testing and, dare I say it, iteration. Wait for it. It's time to get in the Wonder Wagon. 12791 Iterative Intentions from Flower Mound, Tejas. Come on down. From the Franklin Division.
Third place, team 19448, the X-Bots from Wildwood, Missouri. Second place, 16460, the Gearheads from Brookfield, Wisconsin. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Inspire Award from the Franklin Division. Their three-part outreach strategy focused on the impact in their community. Fuse that with a robot that knows where it's going, and you have a recipe for success. They may seem confused, but they sure have a clue. Congratulations, 11 to 12, the Clueless from San Diego, California.
Folks, give it up for every one of these teams here today. Make first loud. Now, I want to thank all of you for being a really great audience today. I want to thank you for working with each other, meeting new people, all the people that I've been able to talk to you about first, on the plane ride here, during the day with all of you, every evening in various different locations. It's been very special. You brought your gracious professionalism to the event, and you're supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and first Tech Challenge season! I don't know about you guys, but the four of us, we're excited to commence our final matches and award our Inspire Award winner coming up next at 3:15. Get ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Give it up for every single volunteer that made this possible right now. On your feet, clap your hands, Make them feel it. Share the love. Thank you, and we'll see you at the finals.
Science to me is music. To figure out the schematics of a piano before piano was ever invented took science.
It's probably one of the most important things you'll learn about in school because it's about progression. Science is about the future.
Without science, we would still be cavemen.
It's the basics. It's the very basic elements of life.
Everyone in this room is laughing at me because I've got to talk about how cool science is, and that's because I'm a nerd.
To me, science is more about transformation, experimentation.
I was always fascinated, by the way our world was made.
Carbon, nitrogen, oxygen.
I've always been told, stay out of my head, it's a bad neighborhood. But when I do get down, I become a doctor of thinkology. The marbles start turning, and I start seeing shapes and getting a rhythm of things. That's science to me, because somewhere in that goop is creativity.
A lot of people think celebs are exciting. That showbiz is amazing. Showbiz ain't nothing compared to science.
Geeks and nerds are the coolest people on the planet. You dig in your pocket right now and get your iPhone, your BlackBerry. That wasn't made by nobody from the Rolling Stones.
You know this thing right here? It doesn't exist without science.
That little rock and roll piece of gear gadget you got in your pocket was made by geeks.
What's up, everybody at US First Robotics? I'm Justin Bieber, and I think that what you guys do is just as cool as what we do in music.
It's better than your robot.
My robot is better than your robot.
My robot is better than your robot. Any day, all day, every day.
You told me that I'll be making a song on a computer, mixing and mastering, and what would take up 3 blocks of recording is now in a laptop. What? That's science. That rocks.
It's better than your robot.
My robot is better than your robot.
Sorry.
You know who the biggest rock star of all time is? Einstein. You know what I'm saying? Leonardo da Vinci.
Benjamin Banneker.
Science is rock and roll.
For too long, we have put the spotlight on entertainment only. You put a spotlight on these kids who have dedicated themselves in science, mathematics, engineering, robotics, so that my niece and nephew grow up to want to be like them. I love Michael Jordan. I love Kobe Bryant. Not everybody's going to be a basketball player. There's more jobs around science, mathematics, robotics, and engineering for kids to graduate. So if there's a basketball court in every single elementary school, there needs to be science programs. It has to be a priority. It has to be mandatory.
I think robotics and science is that's the future. That's the future.
Educating our youth, getting them equipped for tomorrow. It's real homeland security. Scientists, mathematicians, engineers, programmers. That is the new rock and roll.
I'm not going to say science is rock and roll, but science rocks.
And if you didn't know, now you know.
310 power up, 315 get started.
Okay, first fans, we've got some t-shirts for you. Are you excited? You want some t-shirts? We got people coming along. They're going to toss them out, fire them out of cannons. Go ahead and give them some t-shirts, guys. Get back to the fields if you want some t-shirts.
Here come the t-shirts. Make some noise. The Liberties in the house.
If you want a shirt, make some noise. Do you think he can reach the top row?
We got something brand new this year. We are going to have something really exciting. Are you ready for it? I said, are you ready for it? All right. During the finals, right over here, we have a sports desk. Wave, guys. Now we have a sports desk. Wave at them. There you go. We are going to give you feedback about each of the matches in real time at a sports desk. Is that cool or what? I said, is that cool? All right. We're going to get this all underway in just 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. No te vayas. We're going to have some fun.
Good afternoon, First Tech Challenge teams. Here we are in downtown Houston, Texas at the George R. Brown Convention Center. I'm your host, Holly Jacobs, a first alumna and now a teacher at a school where I'm getting to start a first program of my own. Joining me today is our expert analysis, Barry Bonzak. He's a Lockheed Martin employee who also gets the opportunity to work on the Orion spacecraft at the Kennedy Space Center. And Barry, you're also a coach of a team, and you won the Compass Award in your region this year. So can you tell us a little bit about what's going on here right now?
Sure, thank you, Holly. Teams have been competing all week to reach this moment. The 4 divisions have already crowned their champions, and they will play off in an elimination tournament. The winner of that elimination tournament will be crowned the First Tech Challenge champions of this season. Who's ready? This is the Final Four of fabrication, the Super Bowl of smarts. Next door at Minute Maid Ballpark, the Astros proudly wear their Space City uniforms, but this is Da Vinci Field, the field of dreams. Back to you, Holly.
Yes, because these teams are ready to take center stage. So let's head over to our first match between the winners of the Franklin and the Jemison division.
Before we get started with our first match over here in this division semifinals, we have a tradition in first. These teams are going to come in front and shake each other's hand in the name of gracious professionalism, and you all are going to show them some love. Can you do that? Teams, go ahead, cross in front. Show these teams some love. Let's get it kicked off. Franklin, Jemison, welcome to the event semifinals. Over the last 3 days, 112 teams have competed for the 6 spots in this series. Let's meet the teams who made it happen. On the Red Alliance, representing Alliance number 1 from the Jemison division, first up is 17969.
From Denver, Colorado, give it up for Mech.
Completing their alliance in the first match is team 12791.
From Flower Mound, right here in Texas, give it up for Iterative Intentions.
On the opposite side of the field, representing alliance number 3 from the Franklin division, first up is 11212.
From San Diego, it's the Clueless.
And rounding out their alliance for match number 1, team 19066.
Coming all the way from Romania, it's the AI Citizens.
Here we go. Red Alliance, are you ready? We're going to randomize the field. It's center, no work to be done. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Franklin, Jemison, are you ready? Then count it down with me in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome, everyone, to the semifinals of this championship. Two great teams from two great divisions facing off here in the autonomous period. Starting off with two yellow pixel placements coming from Mech. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance having a bit of a rough start, getting two pixel placements, but already dropping the first out of their backdrop. Clueless, not quite getting those pixel drops, but over here, Mech getting one white pixel right before the end of autonomous. All right, Bella's wrong, robots are off, iterative intention starting off, going past the Clueless as they grab a yellow and purple piece. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Mech, getting one of those purple pixels, not quite seated in the backdrop, but they get a yellow. Clueless, placing a yellow mosaic, already having a purple one here. Red Alliance catching up to the Blue Alliance. Or Blue Alliance catching up to the Red Alliance. Red Alliance having 178 points. Blue Alliance 119. That's pretty heavy lead, but these teams are the best of the best. Let's see who can be better. Mech, two white pieces in tow. Almost one piece away from completing another mosaic, but they drop their white pieces onto the backstage. They're picking it up, trying to fix their mistake. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance capitalizing on these mistakes, catches up 180 to 189. It's almost neck and neck here with a minute left in the match. Over here, back on Blue. Blue Alliance easily makes it to the first level of the backdrop here with a full stack of pixels here and a green mosaic built right there on the top. AI Citizens, they've got their pieces picked up from their wing, rushing back over with a yellow and purple pixel, lining up, touching the second level of the backdrop there as we reach the end game period. Red Alliance just barely ahead of the Blue Alliance, but the Blue Alliance now sadly catching up and now in the lead, 243. It's all going to come down to end game, folks. A third level shot. Blue Alliance misses their drone. That's going to cost them as Mech gets in the air. AI Citizens already latching on with 6 seconds left. Red Alliance drone makes the shot, gets to the first zone. Blue Alliance gets the first zone. That is game! Alrighty, folks. Give us a minute to get your final results for this first match.
What a great match we just saw on that first match between our Franklin and Jemison division. Now we're going to wait for our scores, and they will be back very soon.
All right, just a quick little recap of that match. At the end of the autonomous mode, Red Alliance had the lead, 158 to 95. Blue Alliance caught up during the teleop. Both teams scoring mosaics simultaneously. Blue Alliance had so many more pixels at the start. Red Alliance then caught up with Red Alliance had a much higher score. Blue Alliance caught up with a whole bunch more pixels scored after that. By the end of the 30 seconds, when the whistle blew for the end game, it was a score of 231 lead to 217 Blue. That means that Blue had to nail that end game to be able to come away with the end. But landing zone number 1 and number 2 for the Red Alliance drones, while the Blue Alliance, one of them did not reach outside of the field perimeter, All 4 robots, both sides, were able to hang off the ground. It's looking like Red Alliance might have the advantage, but we will wait. Who knows what could happen with penalties or anything else. Red Alliance looks like they may have gotten this one.
For sure, and we will know for sure very soon when our scores are back. Okay.
Folks, your final scores are in. It was a close one. Who do you think took that first match? The Red Alliance? Or maybe it was the Blue Alliance? Let's find out. Your winner will be your Red Alliance for the first match with a score of 343 to the Blue Alliance's 335.
All right, Ochoa, Edison, ready for semifinals 2. Continuing that tradition of the teams greeting each other. The 2 teams will pass in front of each other, shaking hands. The 2 teams will be competing will stay on the stage. The two teams waiting in the wings will get to watch from the sides. The teams, please come forward and shake hands. Who's going to win? Ochoa? Edison? Let's find out. In our Red Alliance, Team 17962.
All the way from Romania, give it up for row 2, D2.
Team 12993.
From Sunshine Coast in Australia, it's Robo Kings Aurum.
And Team 19836.
From Richmond Hill in Ontario, Canada, give it up for Hawk.
In our Blue Alliance, Team 19746.
From Austin, Texas, it's the disruptingly robocephalic brainstem robotics team.
Team 16379.
From Sammamish, Washington, it's the Kooky Bots.
And Team 17315.
Also from Austin, Texas, give it up for Westwood Tomahawk.
All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Count down with me. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off to the races. Semifinal 2 match number 1. Over here we see all 4 robots placing those purple pixels with those team props. That's some extra points across the board. We see 2 yellow pixels, 3 white pixels. Wait, scratch that. 5 white pixels on the Red Alliance backdrop. Wait, I'm not done. 7 white pixels on that Red Alliance backdrop. Meanwhile, in the Blue Alliance, we have 2 yellow and 2 white pixels on their backdrop. Wait, I'm wrong again. 4 white pixels on their backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And as we head into teleop right out the gate, we can see that the Red Alliance has reached that first set line on their backdrop. The Blue Alliance probably looking to do the same. We will just have to wait and see. Over on the Red Alliance, we see Team 17962, Road 2 D2, placing down those 2 purple pixels. Their alliance partner coming in, Team 12993, Robo Kings Aurum, placing down a green and a white pixel. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we see a bit of contention here at the center of the field from team number 19746, the disruptingly robocephalic brainstem robotics team. They eventually make it though, place those pixels down. Their alliance partner team 16379, Kooky Bots, coming back in, fixing those pixels and making a mosaic for the Blue Alliance. Back over on Red, we see 2 mosaics on their backdrop as well. Both Red Alliance teams scrambling to stack those pixels, and they're already at the second set line, 57 seconds in the match. The Blue Alliance also makes the first set line as well. That's Team 17315, Westwood Tomahawk, responsible for that. We also see a second mosaic here on the Blue Alliance. We see a third mosaic over on the Red Alliance as well. They will just not stop stacking those pixels. They're gonna keep stacking. And now we've entered endgame. We're gonna start seeing some drone launches here, hopefully scoring in those 3 landing zones outside the front of the field. We do see a Red Alliance drone launch that lands into Zone 2. That's a Zone 2 drone launch from the Red Alliance. 10 seconds left, teams. You have 10 seconds to score those last second points in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we see all 4 robots hanging from that center truss, not before a red alliance drone lands, also in zone 3. Folks, stay tuned for some scores from this semifinal match.
What another amazing match there between our Ochoa and Edison teams. Now, Barry, can you tell us a little bit about what might be going through these students' minds at this level of competition as they're driving on the field?
Yeah, we are on the stage, center stage, for the World Championship. These students are digital. It can come down to the nerves of the driver in any match. But here specifically, look at this crowd of people staring down on you. It is nervous for even me, and I've been doing this now for many, many years. At this stage, the slightest of change could make a drone fly just the wrong direction you don't want it to, or maybe bump a pixel off the backboard. There is a lot going through. Part of the coach's jobs during all these matches is to help be sure to keep your drivers calm.
Yes, nerves definitely become a big part of this, but it's our mentors who do so much for these kids, and they're able to talk these kids through it and really are able to keep their nerves down. And we, of course, thank our mentors for that. How about a big thank you to all of our mentors once again? Round of applause for all of our mentors. Yes.
All right, teams, I have these scores from semifinal 2, match number 1. Who thinks the Ochoa division won that match? Who thinks the Edison division won that match? Well, I know I'm excited to find out. Scoring table, let's see those scores. The pixels fall, they're swept away. The Red Alliance wins the first match with a score of 360 points to the Blue Alliance's 278 points. This puts the Red Alliance in the lead by 1 win. So they'll need a second win to move on. The Blue Alliance needs a win to stay alive.
Let's pass it back to our sports desk for further analysis.
I was kind of struggling finding like my self-identity because I was like too black for the white kids, whatever.
Some of them say I have an intimidating look.
They assume that I'm a girl.
An Indian from outer space. Everyone always thinks I'm always happy, and that's not always the case.
If I only expose her to what I am knowledgeable of, then I limit her.
She's this recipe, and I don't want it to come from one kitchen.
More STEM programs gives them the opportunity to try on different hats, because that's really all that growing up is.
I am more than the limitations of my past.
My parents.
My age.
More than what you think you know.
More than what you see.
And when you see that I'm more than,
that's when I become me.
Now, what an amazing performance we just saw from all 4 alliances in our first 2 matches. And now, Barry, let's start by talking about the match between our Franklin and our Jemison division. We saw the Red Alliance come out on top, so what do you think were the keys to success for that alliance there?
Yeah, so that's the match that happened first, the first match, Franklin versus Jemison. And that match was actually much closer than my analysis predicted because the Blue Alliance outscored the scoring software that was showing up on the screen. So Red Alliance did come out with a 51-point lead at the end of the autonomous period, but Blue Alliance came back in style during that driver-operated period. In fact, they scored 182 points compared to Red Alliance's 109. So they caught up and got ahead. Red Alliance only had 10 points more in the end game, and it was a 20-point penalty that leaped the Red Alliance in front of the Blue Alliance to come out with an 8-point win. Amazing. These matches are incredibly close. I love it.
Yes, they are, and it turns out your analysis was spot on, and we only had an 8-point score difference there, so just goes to show how close these matches are and how good these teams are and how closely matched they are here at this high level of competition. So now let's talk about Ochoa versus Edison, where we also saw a Red Alliance win. What can you tell us about that match?
Yeah, very similar to the previous match. Red Alliance came out with just punching during that autonomous period. They had a lead in the autonomous period, 125 to 120. So they already came out with the lead, but then they never looked back from there. They had 165 points during the driver period. They had 2 set lines. They made it all the way up to the second set line, which is extremely rare in these matches, while the Blue Alliance was only able to make it up to the first one. In the end game, they were able to get a drone in landing zone 2 and a drone in landing zone 3, and they were able to come away with the win, 360 to 278.
Awesome, wonderful, Barry, and thank you for your insight. Now let's head back to our Master of Ceremonies, Pat Fee.
Are you having a good time? Try again. Are y'all having a good time? Now you make it loud, you make it proud. The first time out, Red won. That means Red wins again, they move on. If Blue wins, they force a rubber match. Now something special we do here is if we come back and Red does win it, I'm going to ask you to cheer for Blue like you never cheered for anyone before, because they worked just as hard as everyone else this entire weekend. Do you agree? All right, let's meet our teams now. Over here on the red side of the field, we have Iterative Inventions from Flower Mound, Texas. Next to them, from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin, it's Bay Robotics. on the blue side of the field, all the way from Romania, it is all citizens. And you know it wouldn't be a party without the guys from South Africa. It's Texpan! Now, I'm going to need your help. You're going to count down so I still have a voice and 2 more times out, okay? Will you all count with me? Will you count with me? All right. We'll wait. We'll get thumbs up. And then Andrew will do a great job, play-by-play. We're good? Are you ready? Then count it loud with me. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And the robots are off for their second autonomous period for the semifinals for this field. Seemingly all 4 teams have placed the purple pixel on their correct strike mark, with both alliances having both of the yellow pixels in the correct zones. Iterative Intention scoring 4 white pixels into the red zone throughout the last 30 seconds, with Bay Robotics scoring 2 more white pixels onto the backdrop for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have multiple white and yellow pixels.
3, 2, 1.
And the driver control period begins. All 4 robots are moving for their driver control period. Iterative Intention scores 2 purple pixels onto their backdrop for the Red Alliance, with 19066. The AI Citizen scoring another 2 purple pixels for the Blue Alliance. Iterative Intention completes that purple mosaic for the Red Alliance, with a possible penalty on red by the referees.
Wow.
A drone is mistakenly launched by the Blue Alliance. AI Citizen scoring another purple pixel, completing that mosaic for the Blue Alliance, with the Texpan scoring a yellow pixel, completing that yellow mosaic. Iterative Intentions moving over to score 2 green pixels on the board with about 1 minute remaining in this semifinals match. AI Citizens completing that green mosaic for the Blue Alliance. These robots are fighting for their lives. Remember that if Red Alliance wins, they move to the finals, whereas if Blue Alliance wins, they have a tiebreaker round. Less than 45 seconds remain in this match, with Iterative Intentions scoring a purple and a yellow pixel onto the backdrop for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, over here on the Blue Alliance, they have created a multicolored mosaic at the start of the endgame period. Iterative Intentions completing that multicolored mosaic, with the Red Alliance scoring a drone in the first zone. Scores are very close, with 15 seconds remaining on the match. Blue Alliance scores the drone in the first zone, with Bay Robotics scoring another white pixel on the board. 5 seconds, countdown with me in 3, 2, 1. And the match is over with three of the 4 robots hanging. We'll be back with scores in 1 minute.
So Barry, while we wait for scores, why don't you tell us a little
All
bit
right,
about
Houston!
what these teams are doing right
Who's
to
ready
get
for
to
the
this
scores
level
of this
competition?
semifinals match? Come on, I can't hear you. Let's hear it. There we go. Who thinks it's the Red Alliance?
Apparently they're not speaking.
And who thinks it's the Blue Alliance? Let's see it. Yes. And it's the Blue Alliance. That means we're moving into a tiebreaker round.
All right, Barry, now that we have the scores, what can you tell us a little bit about what these teams that did it to this level, made it to this level of competition, what are they doing right? How did they make it here? And what do you suggest for teams that want to make it to this level next year? What do you suggest they do in their offseason?
All right, just looking at it from right now, the team that won the autonomous period in all three of the matches we just played is the team that won the match. Let me hear it for those software students out there that help program these robots, because software wins matches. Let's talk a little bit about that last match that we just saw. And I'm glad, I was just about to do an analysis of that match before the scores were ready, and I'm really, really glad I didn't, because it was so close. In the first match, the Blue Alliance scored 95 points in the autonomous mode. In the second match, they scored 150 points in the autonomous mode. So the two robots that they put on the field this time have a better autonomous mode than the two robots that they had last time, or did something different to where they worked better as a team to score more points. The autonomous mode during that match was extremely even. In fact, there's only an 8-point difference between the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. Pretty close to nil. Going to the teleoperated period, Blue Alliance came out, scored slightly more points. In fact, the difference of it was 10 points, and because they got to the second set line, the Red Alliance did not. Blue Alliance won the autonomous mode, was leading at the end of teleop. However, they launched one of their paper drones too early. Red Alliance had the opportunity to launch both their drones and score and be able to catch up. In the end, it was a penalty that decided the match. If it weren't for that, Blue Alliance would have had the win. Red Alliance, if it weren't for the penalty, Red Alliance would have had the win. Blue Alliance came back. We're going to a third match.
Right, and Red Alliance, they did win the first match, so this third match will be very interesting to see what they bring back to the field. But for now, let's head back to our second match between our Franklin and our Jemison divisions.
We've got our second semifinal match. The Jemison Alliance took match one. One more and they will be moving themselves to the championship finals. But the Blue Alliance, they played here over on the Edison division. If they get a win, we've got one more match. Let's meet these teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, Alliance captains 17, 9, 62.
Row to D2. Row to D2.
There, row 2, D2.
I need a mic.
And playing alongside them, make some noise for 19, 836, Hawk! Over on blue. Let's hear it first for Alliance captains. Team 19746. They are the disruptively robo-encephalic brainstem robotics team. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, Team 16379, Quacky Bots! Red Alliance ready. Blue Alliance ready. The field is ready. Let's get this match underway. Semifinal 2, match number 2. in 3, 2, 1, go!
Thank you, Nick, for introducing the teams. I really didn't want to say disrupting robocephalic brainstem robotics. And in this autonomous, we have a number of robots already doing what they need to do on that backdrop area. All purple pixels are where they needed to be on Spike Mark III. And it looks like 16379 Kooky Bots is already parked. All the others parked as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we start with 19836 Hawk going through that rigging. They're waiting their turn from their alliance partner, and they have 2 purple pixels. Red Alliance already at the set mark in that backdrop. They're just doing that for the audience, so now you can see they really made it with that purple. For the Blue Alliance, we have 16379 Kooky Bots. They're placing their pixels, and they have reached the first set mark on that backdrop. 19836 Hawk coming back through one more time, waiting their turn on that backdrop. And yes, they play some more. This is starting to get full. 17962, row 2D2 in the wings, scooting across the field for the Red Alliance. They have a plan. Their plan is to land some more pixels onto the backdrop. A little bit of congestion in the backstage area, but nothing too specific. 17962, R2D2 back one more time. Red Alliance has already gone to the second set mark with 50 seconds left in the match. Lots of chatter going on from the Blue Alliance. 19746, Brainstem coming back one more time. We have human players waiting for robots to come out of the wings, and that they have as we go into endgame. Looks like we have more pixels on the board for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, though, is doing everything they can. Red drone in zone 1, blue drone in zone 2, red zone in zone 2. 10 seconds left in the match. Blue in zone 1. All these teams want to make this happen at 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the match. Yeah, it could have. Yeah, it could have been the levels. Yeah. I thought I could hear me too, but I knew it was very low, and it's like it was too low for me to shout. But, yeah, and I'm all right. I can. Okay, that happens. Yeah, you might as well. We now have the scores for championship semifinals. Franklin Ochoa, red had the first win. If red wins this, that means they move on to the semifinals. If blue wins this, it means that we play one more match. Let's see those scores. Red Alliance wins it 394 to 341. Congratulations, Alliance. Edison won 19746, 16379, 17315 to making it to the championship semifinals. Red Alliance, you're moving forward.
Robot fans, we just got to see another amazing 2 matches from all 4 of our alliances. So Barry, I know we got to recap a little bit of the match between Franklin and Jemison, but now we have to talk about Ochoa versus Edison and kind of compare and contrast between our other match. What kind of different gameplay do you see coming from these alliances?
Yeah, absolutely. But before we go into any analysis, let's give one more round of applause to the Edison division winners, Team 19-746, Team 16-379, and Team 17-315, because those matches were so exciting. Great job, Edison Division. Okay, now let's answer your question. What just happened there? Same thing as last time. Red Alliance came out, they won the autonomous mode, and they just went on and kept on going from there and never looked back. So, Red Alliance won the autonomous mode. Let's jump right over to the end game. End game. Both robots had drones. All 4 robots had drones that launched successfully. 2 in Zone 1, 2 in Zone 2. All 4 robots hung on the bar perfectly. So, autonomous modes were nearly perfect on both alliances. It comes down to, could the Blue Alliance catch up? They got their score, their pixels all the way up to the second set line, but it just wasn't enough to win the match. Red Alliance did, Blue Alliance got a penalty, which added to Red Alliance's score, did not have an impact on that match. So now the question is, Ochoa is moving on to the first Tech Challenge Finals on Da Vinci Field. Is their score going to be enough to beat with the winner of the next match, Jemison or Franklin? Without that 30-point penalty, is 364 points. Their previous match, 360 points, which, funny enough, is the same score that won the previous match on Franklin versus Jemison. So no matter who wins this next match, I can guarantee you the finals are going to be exciting.
Awesome, yes, and we still have one more match to play which will decide who gets to go to our finals. But for now, please welcome back your Master of Ceremonies, Pat Fee.
Is everybody having a good time? Well, you thought you were having fun before. Now we have some contestants here that are going to test their Simon Says skills during our high-intensity Simon Says challenge. You see this?
I see it.
Okay. Now I'm supposed to, welcome you, and then we have some video behind us.
I love it.
Are you ready for that?
Finish it up.
Okay, here we go. During our high-intensity Simon Says challenge, now please welcome from White Plains, New York, the master of Simon Says, Steve Max.
Thank you, Patrick. Hello, First Robotics. Contestants, join me on stage, please. This is very exciting. Who here knows how to play Simon Says?
Girlfriend.
How about the people over there? You know I love you too. You know how to play Simon Says over there? Well, listen, before we play with our contestants on the stage, let's see what type of players we got there in the stands. Simon Says, everyone on this side of the room, Simon Says, please stand up. Let's go. Here we go. Let's see how good you are. Simon says hands up. Simon says hands down. Simon says run. Simon says stop. Hands up. You're awful. Simon says have a seat. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Everyone over here, please stand up. Let's go. I didn't say Simon Says. Sit down. You're awful. Come on, people. The game is always on. All right. You see, we have a few people up here. I don't know how they did it, but First Robotics scoured the thousands in attendance, and they have found the best Simon Says players in the history of robotics. We have two teams. By a round of applause, who do you think's gonna win? DJ me, Simon Says, will it be someone from this team over here? And track one. Or will it be someone on team number 2? Simon Says both teams, high five. Here's how this works. We are going to take this very simple game that only has one rule, and we're going to play Simon Says with these highly educated individuals. Let's see how they do. You guys relax, you will go second. Team number 1, here we go. Hands up, and you're awful. Should I let you? I'm gonna let you stay, okay? I'll give you, this in golf, we call this a mulligan, okay? I let you stay. Everything now counts. If you make a mistake, see you later. Simon says hands up, Simon says hands down. Hands up, Simon says hands up, Simon says wave, Simon says stop, hands down. You're out, you're out, you're out, you're out. Thank you very much. There they go. Simon says hands down, faster, hands up, hands, and you're out. Go. Yeah. Yeah. Simon says put up your right hand. That's the idea. Wave it around. Yeah. Everyone saw you. Don't cheat. Go. Here we go. Yeah. You and you. It's all, yeah. No, you're fine, Mr. Green Shirt. Thank you very much. Yeah. Here we go. Thank you. Right over there into the non-winners area. Here we go. Simon says wave. Simon says stop. Left hand up. Both hands up. You're out. Simon says both hands up. Simon says wave. Simon says stop. Hands down. Hands down. And hands down. Hands down. And hands down. Yeah. All right. You went too far. You got to go. Yeah. Yeah. I'll give you the benefit of a doubt because you didn't. I checked with the third base umpire. And hands down. Hands down. Simon says hands down. Everyone come a little bit closer, please. You're out. And then there were 5. Simon says run. Simon says stop. Simon says give me a big jump. Woo! One more. Woo! Hands up. Hands up. Simon says hands up. Run in place. Run in place. Simon says you're out. Simon says run in place. Simon says stop. Your hands are down. You're out. Simon says run. Simon says stop. Hands down. Hands down. You're out. You're out. You're out. Woo! 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 Yeah. Simon says, how do you say it? Aryov. Stay here. Here we go, these guys. Here we go. Here we go, team 2. Here we go. Team 2, hands up. You're killing me. By the way, for any of you sticklers out there, this is my buddy Ethan. As you can see, Ethan is slightly incapacitated here, or whatever the word is, and so we're going to give him a little leeway when playing Simon Says. If I say put up your hands, you just go with the right hand, and I'm not going to call you out because you got the chicken wing that's broken or whatever. Huh? Here we go. Here we go. Simon says up, Simon says down, Simon says up, Simon says down, Simon says run, Simon says stop, hands up, you're out, you're out, you're out, you're out. Simon says hands up, hands down, you're out, you're out, you're out. Wait, what just happened? Everyone come back. Something terrible just happened. Simon says come back. Simon says come back. Simon says come back. Technically you're all losers, but we need a winner. Let's go. Hurry up. Simon says come back. Hurry up. Here we go. I don't know what the heck happened just then. It was like a mass exodus. It was like, here we go. Simon says hands on head. Simon says tap. Simon says stop. Hands up. Hands up. You're right. You're right. Amazing. My God, it's like they're related. I don't understand. Wait. All right, you just stay. Go. You just go. You won. You won. I can't. I can't. I just can't. I don't understand. Simon Aryov, come here. Simon says, what is your name? Devu. All right, because you don't think I can handle the whole thing, right? Yeah. Devu and Arup. There's only one way to truly settle this. Simon says, dance off! I've seen enough. Aryav, you're decent. Devu. But I'm in a very good mood because it's my second year in a row back here at First Robotics with the best fans in the nation. So you are both Simon Says champions. Yeah. Stay here. Simon says this is for you. Simon says this is for you. And Simon says, everyone out there, enjoy the robotic competition!
Give it up for Steve Max! Simon Says photo op. Yep. Okay. On the red side of the field, right here we have Bay Robotics. Next to them, it is iterative intentions. On the blue side of the field, we have the Clueless from San Diego, California. And last but certainly not least, All Citizens from Romania. All right, you ready? This is the exciting part. You've got the whole seat, but you're only going to need the edge. Are you ready? Thumbs up. Good in the back? Okay. And here we go, everyone, all together. Oh, holding 1 second. All right, here we go. They're teasing me here. Hold steady. Are you ready for this, guys? Are you ready? All right. This is the tiebreaker. Whoever wins, wins it all. And there's still a conversation going on. Stick around. This is going to get really intense. Are you guys glad you're here? I said, are you glad you're here? All right. And here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And the autonomous period begins for the sudden victory round of the semifinals. Three of the four teams successfully have their purple pixels onto their spike strips. Unfortunately, one of the Blue Alliance robots did not position it correctly. Each of the Alliance has one of the yellow pixels in the correct zone on their backdrop and multiple white pixels on their backdrop. All four robots are successfully parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are off for their driver control period. Iterative Intention moves in with two purple pixels. One is released on the board, and another is released onto the board. Meanwhile, here on the Blue Alliance, we have 1-1-2-1-2, the Clueless, moving in to complete that multicolored mosaic for the Blue Alliance. Iterative Intention moves in with the yellow pixel again, creating a yellow mosaic for the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, we have the AI Citizens placing new pixels on the board. Iterative Intentions places another white pixel on the backdrop for the Red Alliance, followed by Bay Robotics placing another two white pixels on the board. AI Citizens placing 2 pixels on the board, with the Clueless moving in and doing the same for the Blue Alliance. AI Citizens placing another 2 pixels on the board, with Bay Robotics placing a yellow and a purple pixel on the board. Remember, teams, with less than a minute left, this is a sudden victory round. So these teams are fighting to get to the finals for the competition. These scores determine the game. I2, the Iterative Intention, score a green pixel, creating that multicolored mosaic with 1-1-2-1-2. The Clueless creating a multicolored mosaic for the Blue Alliance. 30 seconds, you know what that means. It's the end game period. Iterative Intention moves in with 1 white pixel, scoring it on the board. 20 seconds left. They're moving in. Bay Robotics moving in. They launch a drone into the first zone. Blue launches into the first zone again. Red launches into the first zone, as does Blue. All 4 drones at 3 seconds left are in the zone, and all robots hang. The scores are close, and we'll see these scores in 1 moment. right, folks, we have the scores for the last match. Now, during the cha-cha slide, I saw that this side had a lot more energy than this side, so I'm going to give you all a chance to redeem yourself. Who's excited to see the scores? Now, what about from this side? Who's excited for the scores? Let's see them. And it's the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to 19066. Congratulations to all of those teams. 19066, 11212, and 18763 who are going to the finale.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
So they're in a time where they're standing in the question box asking questions about this match that just happened. So we'll have you guys answer like 1 minute.
Okay.
And once it's decided, then
Oh
we'll
my.
ask to do the point toss.
Okay.
Okay.
Does the analysis happen before or after the decision is made with the question box?
The scores were just posted for that match.
Yeah.
It's done. We have that 5-minute double check period.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds good. Let's go ahead and do this
So if
thing.
you can
Okay.
fill this time, we'll toss to you when you're ready.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, we're back here up at the sports desk. So first, we want to give a warm round of applause to our Jemison division. So let's hear it for Team 10829, Bay Robotics. Team 12791, Iterative Intentions. And Team 17969, Mech. And now we just saw some scores posted, so we don't have to talk too much just yet. But how about you tell us a little bit about what you saw that match?
Sure, absolutely. Before this match began, if you asked me who's going to win this match, my answer would have been the team that doesn't commit a penalty. Reason why? The past 2 matches that they had, Red Alliance came away with the win, but it was with the assist of a 20-point penalty. If it weren't for that penalty, Red Alliance wouldn't have had that win. Next match, Blue Alliance came away with the win, 360 points, but they got assisted with 30 points of penalty. If it weren't for those 30 points of penalty, Blue Alliance wouldn't have had that. So my analysis would have been correct. However, the penalty in this match would not have made a difference. Blue Alliance came away with the win. They got 10 points additional penalties, but they would have won it anyway. Both teams were turned up to 10, maybe turned up to 11 during this match. You ready to talk about it?
Yeah, a little bit. So yes, it is unfortunate when penalties do decide matches, but that's why it's so important at the beginning of our season. You know, kickoff, first thing you should be doing, reading Game Manual 2. Game Manual 1, you should have read that in July, right? You gotta be on top of this stuff as it comes out. And remember, we're a whole community. It's not just you who has to delve into all of this reading. Use your online resources, really leverage the community that you have, and make sure you know this game inside and out. You'll find that it'll really help you, especially when it comes to strategy here.
Absolutely. All right, let's talk a little bit about Franklin. Franklin is now moving on to go face Ochoa division. So Franklin and Ochoa on Da Vinci Field in the finals matches. During this match, it started off with the Franklin Blue Alliance coming away with 118 points, 20 points more than the Red Alliance. So again, the team that won the autonomous mode won the match. Can't emphasize it enough. However, teleoperated mode starts. The lead of the match changed 3 times during teleoperated period. Red Alliance came back, Blue Alliance came back, Red Alliance came back, Blue Alliance came away with the end at the very end. When we got down to the end game period, both teams played flawlessly. All 4 teams, flawless end games. All of them launched their drones. All of the drones landed in landing zone number 1. All 4 robots were hanging off the ground when the buzzer went off. It was just flawless. 100 points for both red and blue in the autonomous mode. In the end, Blue Alliance comes away with the win. 347 to 322. The question remains, though, is 347, let's see. In the match before, they got 360 points. When Ochoa just won, Ochoa has won by 360 points. Is the Blue Alliance going to be able to overtake Ochoa without the assist of any penalty points? We'll find out here pretty soon.
We absolutely will.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to do our coin flip before we go to our final matches for our playoffs here. Apologize for the delays, but one of the rights of all teams, all alliances, is to be able to challenge, ask questions about the outcome of the match. And we wanted to make sure that we took the time to work through the questions and concerns that the alliance had about the final score of the match. As it is, the final score is going to stand. Are we going to show that score? Have we shown that score? Okay, I'm assuming we have. I have here a coin. It has first tech challenge on one side, first on the other side. The standard we've been using for coin tosses today is the lower numbered team captain gets to make the call. So you're 17,000, you're a 19,000 number, you'll be making the call. While the coin is in the air, please call either first or first tech challenge. If you win the toss, you have the right to choose which color your alliance is. If he makes the call incorrectly, you have the right to choose. We will do a calibration window for robots that are interested in calibrating on the field immediately after the coin toss. Are you ready, gentlemen? All right, good luck. First was the call. First tech challenge is what came up. What color would you like your alliance to be? We would like to play on blue alliance. So our Franklin Jemison winner will play on the blue alliance. You will play on the red alliance. Congratulations, gentlemen. Good luck.
How's everyone doing? Please welcome some of our judges back onto the stage. Give it up for the Championship Inspire Award. And it's Dean Kamen. All right, this is the Championship Inspire Award. We're excited to announce our 2024 First Tech Challenge First Championship Inspire Award winner. This team is an exceptional example of what a First Tech Challenge team can be, has performed well in all judging categories, and is a model First Tech Challenge team on and off the field. This year, our Inspire Award-winning team also has earned the honor of representing the United States of America at the first global challenge to be held in Athens, Greece in September. Congratulations. Now, here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Partnering with their school district, government agencies, and industry, this team ensures STEM facilities are financially stable well into the future. Access is key to this team's vision, ensuring location and costs are never barriers to participating in FIRST. The intentional result is empowering students' creativity. This team's robot is the product of deep design consideration, iterating to balance simplicity versus complexity. Wait for it. Mixing simple design with sophisticated sensors, providing a clean robot with an autonomous that can perform in hundreds of ways. Their passion for FIRST is evident, to make sure no one else ever has to say, if only I could have started FIRST earlier. My friends, our winner is 12791 Iterative Intentions from Flower Mount, Texas. Come on down here. You'll recognize them as the team that are jumping up and down. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Loud, proud, get on your feet. This is a major award. Guy, hold on, guys. Get your judges in there too, please. Ladies and gentlemen, your championship Inspire Award winners right here. Texas is in the house. All right, guys. Congratulations, guys. Once again, hello, Houston! Haven't we had a lot of fun on and off the field? Well, right now it's time for a little bit more fun off the field. Please direct your attention right here to the entertainment stage as First Robotics is proud to present a very special show. They are fast becoming one of the most popular acts in sports. Please welcome all the way from the Philippines, give it up for Spyro Bros. Give it up. Give it up for the Spiral Bros!
Well, First Tech Challenge fans, we are almost ready for our championship finals match. How does that feel? Yes, we have made it here to the end. Our two alliances are ready to play. So almost ready to play, but playing in this match. First, we have the Ochoa division, who was able to earn 2 wins over the Edison division to propel themselves into these finals. Now, our Franklin division, it took them 3 matches, but they earned their 2 wins as well over the Jemison division, and we're about to see them take center stage as well as our Ochoa division in our finals. So, Barry, what are some of the things you're looking forward to seeing during our finals matches?
Most important thing, you cannot complete a penalty and expect to win a match in the finals. You need a clean, penalty-free match. Whichever team does that is going to win. Next, the team that wins the autonomous mode. Looks like Red kind of has the advantage so far with their autonomous scores versus the Blue Alliance, but it's not that far different. Blue Alliance, however, has had a perfect end game in one of their matches, and they need to bring that now. So let's see which one of these teams is going to be able to take it. It's going to be close. I'm predicting the score is within penalty range.
Right, so like we said, these penalties are very important. We do not want them, and referees do not want them to decide matches. So now, looks like we're just about ready to go, so let's welcome back our Master of Ceremonies, Pat Fee.
Hello, Houston! Okay, we're about ready to start this, and you're going to have to help me. First off, I want to know who here hopes the Blue Alliance wins? Who here wants the Red Alliance to win? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Blue Alliance, Team 19066, 1212, and 18763. It's the Blue Alliance. Give it up. Here they come. What? You stop clapping? It's the Blue Alliance. Get on your feet. Get ready for this. Come on, stand up. Stand up. Stand up. This is for all the marbles, my friends. All the marbles indeed. Next up, we have Team 17962, 12993, and 19836. It's the Red Alliance! Here they come! Remember, everybody, this is first. Whether you win, whether you lose, it is the only sport you're going to play where everybody can be a professional. Give it up for these teams. All right, now we're going to get started in just a minute. Remember, every single team up there deserves your applause, your praise, and your support. So be behind all of these teams right now as it all comes down to the very last 2 to 3 matches of the week. And ladies and gentlemen, your MC for this match, put your hands together for Nick. Come on, give it up.
First Tech Challenge. Can you feel it? The energy, the excitement, the passion, it all comes down to this match. the set. This is it. All the passion, the energy, the investment, the programming, the designing, the iterating, the strategizing. So many teams, so many team members, all to make it to this match. One of these decorated alliances, these highly accomplished alliances, will be our First Tech Challenge Centerstage World Champions. It could be the alliance representing Ochoa, or it could be the alliance representing Franklin. Now, this is a place where I would love to tell you about the history of all of these teams. We have 6 teams here in the finals representing 5 different countries. Truly a fitting set of alliances for this world stage. Let's meet these teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, Alliance captains. This season, they took home the Inspire Award at the Romanian National Championship. Make some noise for Team 17962!
From Romania, give it up for Ro2D2!
And their alliance partners. They were both captains of the winning alliance and Inspire Award winners at the Ontario Provincial Championship. Their team, 19836!
Coming from the great north of Canada, give it up for Hawk!
Our Blue Alliance captain representing Franklin. They're winners of the Romanian National Championship this year. They played off against Ro2D2. They're looking for a win here at the first championship. Let's hear it for Team 19066!
Also from Romania is the AI Citizens.
And finally, our American team. They were captain of the winning alliance at San Diego and walked in having been part of the World High Score match. Let's hear it for Team 11212!
From San Diego, it's the Clueless.
Franklin Alliance, are you ready? Ochoa Alliance, are you ready? The field is ready. Do we have the thumbs up from the head ref? We do. First Tech Challenge, are you ready? Let's begin. Championship Finals match number 1. In 3, 2, 1, go!
This is it, everyone. 140 matches and all the different division brackets, all leading to this moment. Starting off with the Blue Alliance in the autonomous period, placing 2 of your yellow pixels. Red Alliance also doing the same. These have proven to be the best of the best. Let's see how they make it the best in this autonomous period. Already getting over 100 points from the autonomous. Blue Alliance stacking up all those white pixels over their yellows. Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go, teleoperated period. Starting off with already 218 points on the Red Alliance side. They're in a heavy lead right now, but Blue Alliance, we know how heavy they can hit. With 178 points from just autonomous, let's get into it. Starting off with Hawk placing a purple mosaic on the top, reaching to the first level of the backdrop. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Clueless going over right past Rock, heading over the human player wing as their alliance partner places those pixels Looks like Clueless getting a yellow and green pixel, not going for any mosaics beyond the yellow one at the bottom. Let's skip over to the Red Alliance here. Row 2 D2, making room for Hawk, as Hawk has two white pixels to place, making it to the second level of the backdrop. So far, red and blue seem neck and neck in the pixel department. However, the Red Alliance holding that 30-point lead over the blue, 256 to 288. With less than a minute in the match, these teams are highly competitive right now as the Blue Alliance places 2 more pixels, trying to balance out the amount of pixels they have as they're reaching for that 3rd level. Red Alliance taking their time, creating a solid foundation of pixels on the backdrop. A hard hit from Rock and the Blue Alliance as we enter the endgame period. Clueless grabbing those last pixels, joining their alliance partner and placing those pixels. But these teams have optimized the endgame. We've seen them do endgames at the last moment. We got our first shot from Rock Robotics entering Zone 1. AI Citizens also making their shot, or continue making their shot. AI Citizens made their shot. Blue Alliance missing one of their drones as the Red Alliance has both in the air. That is game! Folks, these are not our final scores. Sit in your seats while we get your final results. We will be back in just a moment. Okay, folks, your final scores are in. For the first match, who thinks this match is going to belong to the Red Alliance? That was solid, solid. Let's hear it for our Blue Alliance. I think we're ready to see some scores. Your winner for the first match is the Red Alliance. with a high score of 436 points to the Blue Alliance's 366.
Well, what a wonderful showing from both of the alliances there in that first finals match. But we want to ask Barry, what can you tell us about that one this time around?
Holy cow, where did that even come from? If you had asked me before this match or told me that Blue Alliance would score 366 points, do you think they'd win? I would have told you, yes, 366 points should be enough to win a match. But Red Alliance came out and scored 436. It was assisted by a 40-point penalty, but that's still 396 points scored by the Red Alliance. Holy moly, I've never seen anything quite like that. Amazing. Part of it was the autonomous mode. They had an extra 10 points in autonomous mode. Both Red and Blue Alliances got a set line in the autonomous period, which is amazing. In the teleoperated, both alliances got up to the second set. The Blue Alliance even almost made it to the third set. That is how high these pixels have been stacked up during these in-game match points. In the in-game, Blue Alliance got a drone in landing zone number 2, but the Red Alliance got a drone in landing number 2 and in landing zone number 1. An extra 30 points for the Red Alliance in the end game. In the end, Red Alliance, with those 436 points, I don't know anyone that can be an alliance that can score that much. Amazing. I am just floored and blown away about the talent of these teams.
Yes, that was truly an incredible first finals match, and we have one or even two more to come. But we have something else lined up for you, so to introduce that, please welcome back your Master of Ceremonies, Patrick Fee.
How you doing, guys? I told you when we started we were going to give you that whole seat, but you guys were only going to need the edge. We got another great match coming up, but first, I want to introduce you to, please give a warm welcome to the best drum line in the NFL. It's Deep Steel Thunder! my friends, it's Blue Steel Thunder! Robots are moving back to the fields. Let's hear it for these teams. I got some trivia up here I want to get you involved with. What was Dean Kamen's first medical invention? Who says it's a portable infusion pump? No. Who says the Band-Aid? No, it was a portable infusion pump in 1971. Let's try the next question. In which year was first incorporated as a nonprofit corporation? Who says 84? Who says 90? Who says 89? Who says 85? And 1980. I think you guys are going to be right. There it is, 1989. But wait, we're not done yet, or are we? See, we got another trivia question coming up. Who invented the Super Soaker? Marie Curie, Dweezil Zappa, Pele, Lonnie Johnson, or Morticia Adams? Anyone know? Oh, come on, guys. Y'all know it's Lonnie Johnson, yes. Big First supporter and does a lot of work for First down in Georgia. How many total volunteers, coaches, mentors, judges, field set people, are going to participate in First programs this season? 125,000, 175,000, 200,000, 300,000? There you go. Let's see if we're right with 300,000 volunteers. That's a whole lot of food for each meal, I'm telling you. Okay, let's see if we got an answer. Or they just teasing me. Okay, well, we know we might be right there. 300. There it is. 300,000 people. Give it up for those volunteers. That's amazing. What language has the most native speakers? Chinese? English? Spanish? Hindi? Or Arabic? Who says Chinese? Who says Hindi? Who says Arabic? Who says English? Nobody, right? Anybody says Spanish? There's a lot of Spanish speakers. No, I think you guys might be right. Most people were saying Chinese. Let's see what happens. Oh, we're all on the edge of our seats. Oh, could it be? You know what it is. Chinese! Give it up. 1.3 billion people speaking it right now. Next up, how many floor tiles are used in a First Tech Challenge field? 42, 24, 32, 36, 44. So, we think it's 36? Are you sure? Well, let's find out. 36 it is. Well done. All right. Next up, we've got gracious professionalism expresses two different concepts. Which is not one of them? Cordiality, consideration, courtesy, disrespect, and competence. Okay, anybody here didn't choose D? Which one is it? D. Of course, disrespect. No place in it in the first community at all. Oh my, that was a cakewalk, guys. That was an easy one. We're not done yet. Hold on, what we got next? Come on, bring it on. Make it harder. We know these. Which country has the longest coastline in the world? India? Indonesia? Canada? Norway? Paraguay? Who says C? Who says Canada? Canada, you know it is. 125,500 miles. That's a lot of coastline. Who sang at the first championship closing ceremony at Walt Disney World Epcot theme park in 2000? A gimme, it wasn't me. Taylor Swift, Mandy Moore, Queen Latifah, Rihanna, Lady Gaga. I think Mandy Moore, you think? Okay, we're going to go with B on this one. Let's see what happens. Oh, we still got it in there. There it is, Mandy Moore. Give it up. All right. Let's see if we got any more. Was that it? Thank God. Great. That's awesome. Oh, this is the last one. What's the name of Dean Cayman's Island? Fletcher, Fiddlehead, Narwhal, North Dumping, and Deanlandia. Oh, maybe it is Narwhal. We're going to know. North Dumpling. All right. That's it, guys. Are you ready for another match? I said, are you ready for another match? Then let's keep this party going. All yours, guys.
Finals match 2. The Ochoa division winners took the first match with a hugely impressive score. But we also saw a tremendously impressive score put up by the Franklin Alliance. They're down 1 match, but every match set they've played today has been to 3. So if they win this match, they'll have another set of 3 to play. If our Red Alliance, the Ochoa Division champions, win, they will be our world champions. Let's meet them again. On the Red Alliance, let's hear it for Alliance captains and Romanian National Inspire Award winners, Team 17962.
From Ploiești in Romania, it's Row to D2.
Their alliance partners at the Australian National Championship. They were both winners and took home the Inspire Award. And they're the first Australian team in the finals here. Let's hear it for Team 12993!
From Sunshine Coast in Australia, give it up for Robo Kings Aurum.
Over on blue, our alliance captains who were Romanian National Championship winners. Let's hear it for Team 19,066!
From Focșani in Romania, give it up for AI Citizens.
And their alliance partners. Not only did they take home the Inspire Award at the South African Championship, they took home their 4th winning trophy this year. Let's hear it for Team 18763!
All the way from the Cape Town in South Africa, it's Tex Band.
Who's cheering for the Franklin Alliance? Who's cheering for Ochoa? Franklin! Ochoa! Let's find out who will win Championship Finals Match 2. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Since September, this match has been a long time coming. Starting off with an easy yellow pixel placement coming out of the Blue and Red Alliance, but Red Alliance gaining the lead with 2 yellow pixel placements and 5 white ones. Blue behind with only 2 white pixels and 2 yellow pixels. With TechSpan coming in with 1 more. Then AI Citizens finishing up as they park. 2 seconds left. Red Alliance has the lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of Autonomous into the teleoperated period. Red has the lead, 179 to 157. Starting off over here with 12,993, Robo Kings Arum. Grabbing their pieces together, lining up. Looks like they're about to try and go for their first mosaic. The Blue Alliance already beating it to it. 3 yellow pixels on the bottom. Robot pieces rolling all around the floor here. These teams are going rough and tough as they scrape through the field. Red Alliance getting those 2 mosaics, 1 purple, 1 yellow. Red Alliance keeping that 30-point lead from the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance tailing the Red Alliance, keeping them straight. As the Red Alliance here, stacking up more white pixels, reaching the first level. Blue Alliance also reaching the first level, but still slightly behind the red. Slowly catching up with now, it's a 10-point difference. AI Citizens heading over to Blue Alliance as their alliance partner TechSpan grabs some pixels. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Robo Kings Arum scrapping up some extra pieces. Oh no, they get stuck on the rigging of the field, but it's okay, they're off. These teams are in it to win it with 6 seconds left. We already have RoTD2 pushing the Blue Alliance out of the way. They want this victory so bad as we enter the endgame period. The last 30 seconds to count. Blue Alliance in the lead. They make that drone shot. Red Alliance getting to level 2. Blue Alliance taking that lead. Red Alliance, though, making the far shot, getting to the 3rd zone. TechSpan latched on. They're in the air. 5 seconds left. RoTD2, they're in the air. That's game. Folks, we have some final scores to put together to see the result of this match. Stay in your seats.
Another very exciting match over on that field for our finals match number 2. Very close score at the end of that match. Now, Barry, what do you think? Do you think this outcome will be different than our first match?
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what I just witnessed there. Red Alliance came out immediately, got 145 points in the autonomous mode to Blue's 130. So starting off the match, Red Alliance had 15-point lead. As the match continued, Red Alliance seemed to continue 10 points ahead. And for tit for tat, for every time Blue scored, Red Alliance scored. They maintained that lead up until just before endgame. Blue Alliance caught up. And then during that endgame, Blue Alliance got one of their drones in landing zone 1, but Red Alliance got a drone in landing zone 2 and 3. Blue Alliance had 2 robots handing, Red Alliance only had 1. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Really excited to see the results of this match.
Absolutely. So remember, we did have a red win in that first finals match. Now we're going to see who wins this one. Our scores are coming back as soon as possible because I know we are all anxiously waiting for those scores.
Hello, everyone. Our final scores have been tallied. They're in, and we're ready to announce them. This could be the final match. Who do you think this victory belongs to? The red? Or are we going to a third match with the blue? Let's see those scores. Your winner will be the Blue Alliance with a score of 366 to the Red Alliance's 326. We're going to a third match, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, looks like the Blue Alliance is able to pull out the win. So you know what that means, Robot fans. We are headed into a third match. So our Red Alliance won the first, our Blue Alliance won the second. So Barry, what can you tell us about that? What was the key to success this time for that Blue Alliance, and what should they continue to do, as well as the Red Alliance in our third finals match?
Yeah, as I mentioned before, having both the robots hanging against the Red Alliance one robot, and just how much that the Blue Alliance was able to come back during that teleoperated period was the key to victory there. Blue Alliance seems to be consistent. That match, they won with a score of 366. The match before it, they lost with a score of 366. Exact same score, different outcome. So it might just be which robots are in the specific match. We're going into the third match. Both alliances can pick whichever team that they want to go in. So we'll see. That first match that these teams played against each other, Red Alliance came out and scored 390 points. This time they scored 326 points. Unpenalized score. So the question is, can the Red Alliance score significantly more than 366 points? Because the Blue Alliance consistently is in that range. We'll find out. All I know is that those Talons on those Hawk teams on the Red Alliance are very talented.
Absolutely, they are. And pretty soon, we're going to get to see which robots these alliances bring up to their next match. May be the same, may be different, but whatever it will be super exciting as we get to see our third finals match.
Jump on it. Jump on it. Ice, ice, baby.
All right. We have a tradition in First Tech Challenge. I need everybody in the stands to buckle your seatbelts. I need everybody to pull down your lap harnesses. And I need everybody to put their hands in the air because you are on the First Tech Challenge Championship roller coaster. You have to follow what I do. So to start off the roller coaster, you're going to start by making the sound of the chain. And you make the sound of the chain by stomping your feet. And you're going up the hill, so you lean back. Lean back. It's a tall hill. Lean back further. You can reach back further. You're reaching the top of the hill, and you can go down the hill. You're making a right turn. You're making a left turn. Up a hill, down a hill, and faster. Right turn, left turn, right turn, up a hill, down a hill, up a hill, down a hill, up a hill. All hail first. All hail first. You're going down a hill, you're going up a hill, and we stop. Thank you for keeping your arms and hands inside the First Tech Challenge roller coaster at all times.
Barry didn't say Simon says. You're all out of there.
This is championship finals match number 3. The Ochoa Alliance won the first match. The Franklin Alliance won the second match. The winners of this match will be this season's world champions. All 3 Alliance members have put so much into it. And all leads up to this. Let's meet them again. Starting off, Alliance captains and Romanian National Inspire winners, 17-9-62.
From Plestin, Romania, give it up for row 2D2.
Playing with them on the field, captain of the winning alliance at Ontario Provincials, 19-8-36.
From Richmond Hill, Canada, it's Team Hawk.
And their alliance partners not playing in this match, Australian national champions, 12-9-93.
From the Sunshine Coast in Australia, give it up for the Robo Kings, Arum.
Over on blue, our alliance captains won the Romanian national championship, team 19,066.
From Frokshon in Romania, give it up for AI Citizens.
Their alliance partners who were captain of the San Diego winning alliance, team 11-2-12.
From the border at San Diego, give it up for the Clueless.
And their alliance partners not playing in this match. They also won a national championship. Theirs in South Africa, team 18-7-63.
From Cape Town in South Africa, it's Tex Band.
Franklin Alliance, are you ready? Ochoa Alliance, are you ready? Finals match 3 will begin. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Audience, this is it. This is the match where everything counts. Starting off in the autonomous with 1 pixel placement over on the Red Alliance side, followed by 2 more, 1 yellow and 1 white. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance side, 2 yellow pixels followed by 5 white pixels are gonna bring the Blue Alliance slightly ahead. No, the Red Alliance coming out slightly ahead. 3 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The bell is rung, folks. It's all up to this teleoperated period. Starting off with the Clueless placing 1 purple pixel and coming in with a yellow pixel to make the first mosaic of this match. Over on the Red Alliance, Hawk getting a purple pixel down to make a purple mosaic. That yellow pixels though are covered, no mosaic coming from them. Blue Alliance in the lead, 193 to 187. Red Alliance shadowing them in scores. Row 2 D2. Oh, they're entangled with their sister team as they break off. That was very close for both teams. Row 2 D2 breaking off, heading over to the red side. Lining up, placing one yellow, one green pixel, breaking the boundary of the first level of the backdrop. Hawk coming in right behind them with one yellow pixel or one purple pixel, one white pixel. Blue Alliance still holding that lead, 149 to 231. The Red Alliance keeping them playing honest, playing those pixels as much as they can, but Blue Alliance seems to be dropping a bit, allowing the Red Alliance to catch up. AI Citizens placing 2 pixels, moving out of the way for the Clueless to come in, placing those 2 as they move over to their human player wing. They eat up those pixels with the end game. It's all up to this, folks. We got drone shots, we have scales to make. One red drone shot getting in the second zone. Hawk getting a second zone shot as well. Blue Alliance yet to fire with 13 seconds left. These teams are playing so efficiently right now. They're reaching the second level of the backdrop for the Red Alliance as the Blue Alliance gets two-level shots. It's neck and neck right now. One, that's game! Folks, it's gonna be a close one. Sit down, stand up, what have you. We will have your final scores in just a moment.
Yes, we will have those final scores in just a moment, and they should be very interesting according to just what we saw play out on the field. Barry, tell us about that. What do you think?
Well, once again, the autonomous mode was very close. Blue Alliance came out with the lead at the end of the autonomous mode. It was only a small difference, though. 135 for blue, 125 for red. Then, during the teleop, the Blue Alliance made it up to the second line with stacking up the pixels. The score changed between Blue Alliance winning to Red Alliance winning to Blue Alliance winning multiple times. In fact, I think it counted 2 or 3 times the live scoring switch. End game was completely even. The drones all landed, all 4 drones landed in the second landing zone, and all 4 robots, I think, we'll check the referees, but I think all 4 robots were hanging at the end of that match. So, too close to call. I don't know what the penalties are. Extremely, extremely close. All I can say is that Hawks team, very talented.
Yes, a very close match for sure. And we will know when our scores come back, we will have crowned a world champion here on the field. Very exciting moment for us here at First Tech Challenge. All we got to do is wait for those scores.
Folks, it's time. We have those final scores in our hands. It's a big one. You saw how close those points were. One more time. Who thinks it's the Red Alliance? Your Blue Alliance? Red! No. Red! Blue! Let's see them! Your winner will be your Blue Alliance! With a score of 400 even points to the Reds 374. Your Blue Alliance is a winner here today, folks. Give it up not only for your winners, but your Ochoa Alliance 17-962, 12-993, and 19-836. And your winners 19-066, 11-212, and 18-763.
All right. Teams have 5 minutes to review the scores. Things are looking final, but let's ask, where do you go from here? How many of you all are a senior in high school? Seniors in high school? Everyone give a round of your applause for your seniors and congratulate them on their upcoming high school graduation. Thank you, seniors. Next, you become a first alumni. And in case you hadn't heard, I also am a first alumni. My team did not make it to the first championship event. My team didn't even score a point in my rookie season. But today I work at the Kennedy Space Center for Lockheed Martin on the Artemis program for the Orion spacecraft. I work on the heat shield. So the fact that you all are here today and competing means you have already done better than I did as a high school student. I just want to wish everybody congratulations. Artemis 1 will be launching hopefully by the end of next year or early in the year after, and we'll send 4 humans all the way to and around the moon. So good luck to all the teams, and best job to all the teams that competed here today, and congratulations to the Franklin Division.
Hey, robot fans, stick around. We still got more for you, so stick around, stay in those stands, find a seat. Go ahead, take a seat, get comfortable.
Well, it's time to wrap this party up. First, we want to congratulate this year's Dean's List Award winners. Let's hear it for those amazing students and first ambassadors. Yes, all of you that are sitting here. All right, here they are. Emily of Team 1482-5. Graydon of Team 5115. Ryan of Team 16461. Ramsey of Team 18145. Emily of Team 18984. Hannah of Team 14295. Sophia of Team 4537. Quentin of Team 21594. Justin of Team 16458. And Harish of Team 12791. And now on to our event finalists and winners. When your team is called, please come down and join us on the stage. Congratulations to our incredible finalist alliance teams from the Ochoa division. The captain, 17962, row 2D2 from Romania. First pick, 12993, Robo Kings Ararium from Sunset Coast, Australia. Second pick, 19836, Hawk from Richmond Hills, Ontario. And a huge congratulations to our 2024 First Tech Challenge, First Championship winning alliance teams. You know them as the Captain, 19066, A Citizens from Romania. First pick, the Clueless from San Diego, California. Second pick, 18763, Texpan from Cape Town, South Africa. And also, accepting the award for them. We'd also like to welcome back to the stage our Championship Inspire Award-winning team, 12791, Iterative Intentions from Flower Mound, Texas. Here they come. So all you guys, come on up here. Get on up here on stage. Come on up front. Got a great photo op. I'll move up to the side a little bit. Come on, all on up here. Too far, stop, yeah. Stay a little close on this side, guys. Let's bunch up a little bit. We're all going to be on stage together, okay? Come around. Come along. Keep moving. Oh. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. Job well done. Yes. Congratulations to each and every one of our First Tech Challenge teams that competed here this week. Thank you. Thank you for all being a part of another incredible championship. Safe travels and good night. I love this job. Huh? Oh, no mops. We're just going to run a Roomba through here later. Everybody get all the pictures they want. Everybody dance. This isn't all skates. Congratulations, guys. Job well done. I should be off on the side here. Did everybody have a good time?